Good morning. How are you doing, guys? Are you cozy in this warm cinema this morning? All right, don't be nervous. Give me some reaction. Are you cozy today? Yeah, okay. Look, the reason I'm doing this is not showmanship. The reason I'm doing this because there are a couple of super scared startup founders behind these doors, right? So when they come in this audience, I want them to feel at home because this is Startup Fair, pitch battle stage, and we do this because this is the flagship conference of the year, and this is a sacred rite that dates back millennia to arenas in ancient Greece, where startup founders would come down and pitch their products and sort out their differences. So the Pitch Battle of Startup Fair 2024 is a new reiteration of that. And I'm Dom. I'm going to be one of your co-hosts today. And this is
Milda. Hello,
Hi.
everyone. My name is Milda. I'm from Startup Lithuania. I'm also very happy to see so many of you here today. And today you will hear 40 pitches from startups, the best ones that were selected from 127 applications that we had from 22 countries. And you will be listening to all of those pitches, hearing the best ones. And also in the front of us, we will have a jury that will evaluate those startups.
Yep. We're gathered here for the 12th time, and the rules of the game today are we will have 6 batches consisting of 6 or 7 startups each, and 10 startups will be selected to go to the main stage for the finals of the pitch battle. And all the finalists will be announced at the end of today's pitch battle here at 3:45 p.m. And there are some ground rules. So every startup will pitch for 3 minutes, and every pitch will be followed by 2 minutes of Q&A from the jury. And the marking criteria is number 1, product, number 2, product market fit, the PMF, 3, business model, 4, traction, 5, team, and 6, presentation skills.
Right. I would also like to mention organizations that are responsible for this event. So first of all, Startup Lithuania, that is a part of Innovation Agency Lithuania, and Ministry of the Economy and Innovation of Republican Lithuania. And also, I would like to thank our main partners. So main stage in Paupio, Turgus, is powered by SEB Bank. Networking area is hosted by Karma Ventures, and pitch battle stage right here is charged by Tech Fusion, powered by Go Vilnius.
Thank you. We didn't even need to prompt them to do this. So you might have noticed that we are peculiar about where we stand. This is because we are being filmed live, and all the founders who will come and pitch on stage will have to stand exactly where we stand. That way they will see you, you will see them, and they will also see the 3 minutes on the screen here. In addition to these rules and the official partners which we also have other partners. We have Lithuanian Business Angels Network Lidban. We have Lithuanian Private Equity and Venture Capital Association. We have Hopperfy, a travel startup. We have Embassy of Israel Vilnius. We have PayPal, Sorainen, Linktist, Cloudvisor, and European Space Agency Business Incubation Center, Lithuania, powered by VITP, and Invest Lithuania. So quite a mouthful, but these are all our friends, so let's give them another round of applause.
And also, it's important to mention why are we doing this here today. So, of course, visibility, feedback, but also we have some great prizes. So, startups have a chance to raise up to 3 million euros of investments from Coinvest Capital, Lithuanian Business Angels Network, and Baltic Sandbox Ventures. And also, they will have a chance to get a fast track for Startup Lithuania Accelerator powered by Plug and Play.
In addition to this, we have a couple more prizes. So Sorainen provides 3,000 euro worth of legal consultations. We get 5,000 USD worth Amazon Web Services credits by Cloudvisor. And we get access to KGAP Plus program, which is Keihana Global Acceleration Program Plus in Japan, powered by Advanced Telecommunications Research Institute International, ATR. Did I say that correct? I
And one of the last things, if you are interested in networking and meeting interesting people, we have Pine app, which you can download and enter a code there. You can see it on the screen. So there you will find the program of the event, side events, some quite interesting ones that are happening close to here, and find the interesting people to match with, talk with.
And don't forget that while this is the fuel to the fire of entrepreneurship, because you're going to see founders coming in and presenting their products, there's also the main stage. And there, some awesome people, for example, at 12:35, moderated by me, will talk about some crucial topics such as national security and the tech sector. So don't forget to check out the main stage agenda and pick your day and the agenda for the day carefully so that you don't miss out on super cool content that's brought to you today. And with that, we move on to batch one. All right. So in that case, can we give the round of applause to my colleague Milda? Woo!
And Dominikas.
And for batch one, I thought you wanted to sit down. That's why I did this. But I think our duo is much better. So we'll do it this way. So for batch one, allow me to introduce the judges. And please stand up, wave so everyone knows who you are. And first and foremost is my dear colleague Eric Bular from Baltic Sandbox Ventures. Secondly, Marius Andriauskas from First Pick. Akvilė Sabulytė from Lidban. Anastasia Hadunkina, Plug and Play. And do we have Phil? Yes, Phil Beauregard, Implement VC. Nice, fantastic. So these 5 people will be the judges for batch one, providing both commentary and evaluation for the startups. So now, the batch one, the very first startup to open today's pitching session is Harpia Aerospace. So please come on stage and follow, please get ready, Respect, which will be startup number 2. So Harpia, take it away.
I'd like to start today with a hypothetical. You're an FPV drone operator in Ukraine, and your mission today is to strike a valuable ammunition depot that's been sited nearby. Once you arrive at the location, however, you see that the situation's changed. Your enemy has deployed mortars, which will be used to strike your location imminently. Your fear is confirmed when you see the enemy drones that are sent to scout out your location. And now, instead of 1 target, you have 3. And in order to hit all 3 targets, well, you can't do that because you're only 1 FPV drone. And even if you hit 1 target, the element of surprise is gone, and you're not going to be able to follow up with a second strike. So how would the scenario play out differently if you had been operating a Harpia Hex? So our product is a flying 40mm grenade launcher with 5 grenades, carrying 5 grenades of different ammunition types. So it's high explosive, it's drone catching nets, it's signal flares, and it's smoke screens. So it's a whole range of operations that you can do with it for both combat and dual purpose. So you fly out to the target, you send 2 grenades each for the ground targets, and since you're a savvy drone operator, you had the foresight to pack a single drone catching net grenade as your final cartridge. You catch up to the drone that passed you by, you bag him, and that's mission success. So who's behind Harpia Aerospace? That would be myself. That would be myself, Ignas, and my co-founder Arminas. We're both in product design and mechanical engineering, and we've been building products for the past 5 years. We're getting pretty good at it. So what about our traction? Our most major achievement so far is partnership with AAM Defense, one of very few companies in Lithuania that hold an Category A weapon manufacturing license. With this license, we're able to build prototypes today rather than a year from now. We also have 2 business angels that are ready to pitch in 100,000 of our original ask. We have interest from Lithuanian and Ukrainian armed forces for both drone catching and assault operations. And we also have a working prototype that we're ready to take to Ukraine to further test out. So what's our road to MVP? Today we're asking for 200,000 for 12 months of runway. That gets us a fieldable MVP that will be used for useful operations in theaters of war, such as Ukraine. That's it from me. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you so much, Ignas. No, please don't run away. There are still questions for you that
That's
we
right.
might have.
That's right.
I love opening the day with a little bit of hardware. So do the judges feel the same? Any questions from the panel? Mario, take it away.
Yeah, of course. Thank you, Ignas. It's always challenging to be the first and opener on the pitch event. So congrats on that. You did well. Yeah, really enjoyed the presentation. So what it means, this MVP in 12 months? Like, you know, if you're thinking from software perspective, that's one thing. But
Yeah.
knowing the situations, you know, and knowing the war in Ukraine and so on, 12 months prototype, can it be like a faster, or what it means at all after 12 months of prototype?
We'd like to expedite as much as possible. At the moment, we have our launcher, which is like 90% ready. We're ready to fire it. We have a drone that we're able to mount the launcher on. So hardware side is almost finished, I'd say. And software, we're getting quotations for like 5 to 6 months of development. So I'm really hoping we can do it faster than a year, but I'm just giving myself a bit of leeway just for the pitch.
Could you share a little bit about your unit economics? Like, what does it look like from the sale price versus how much it costs?
Sure,
you?
sure. We're aiming for a product not to cost more than 10,000 euro. So we've calculated that given the payload that we're carrying, we can offset a number of FPV drones, which make us a more viable solution in the long run in, say, like 2 or 3 missions.
Hi.
Hi.
What would you say your moat is, your competitive market advantage in the long run? I mean, what stops another company from doing exactly what you're doing, you know, at a lower price or something along those lines?
We actually have competitors. We have competitors in Australia that have done a sort of similar system. Theirs is more modular, and this is where our edge is. We're actually trying to sort of filter down what's really important for this product. Theirs is a sort of an overpriced behemoth that just doesn't fit the mission profile at all. So we're actually the ones that are undercutting the competition.
Thank you, Ignas, and this is going to be it. Thank you so much. Have a good day. And if you see me, round of applause. Just a technical reminder, if you see me politely standing by you, that means your time's up and you have to move away. So now let me invite Crispect to the stage, and Silink is getting ready next. Round of applause, Crispect. And please come stand here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the cameras are not going to be able to see you.
Would like the slides to start.
Here they are. Rocket.
So this is something an average law firm earned while I stepped on the stage, assuming that law firm has 100 lawyers and their hourly fee is 200 euros per hour. Also assuming they have a system to track those hours and a system to help them fill the pipeline with prospective customers and make sure that those 100 lawyers are fully occupied and they are realizing their precious hours. So I'm Karolina, I'm co-founder of legal practice management software Crespect, and we are addressing the problems that modern law firms are facing daily. So they're struggling to multitask between different accounts, different clients. They do the billing here, they do the practice management here, they do the project management, and then the CRM, and then they're lost across the globes of different data not being centralized. Law firm Saarainen was the one that realized that not having centric data is also means that they are not really client-centric. So what they did, they looked for a tool to address those needs, but there was none in the market, so they built it themselves. And then their colleagues, their alumni started asking, can we copy your software? So the spin-off company Crespect was born. And Crespect addresses the needs of modern law firm. It covers the workflows of any lawyer working in a law firm. Plus, it enables them to increase loyalty and upsell the existing customers. We are perfectly made for mid-sized law firms from 30 to 700 lawyers. By automating the boring and enriching the important, we enable lawyers to earn 30% more. And we would love to put VR glasses on lawyers. That would look fun. Yet what we do, we provide them with AI-powered streamlined processes with suggestions and hints how to earn more from existing customers. The legal industry is ripe for revolution, let's say so, right? And the spending in the category is constantly growing. And with our unique offering, we are different from the market because we're not only covering the hygiene level of the features, but we enable growth and hint lawyers how to spend their hours better. We have launched our MVP almost a year ago, and we have so far traction, which is coming, the revenues of this year is coming from implementation projects, and we also have signed subscription agreements for more than $30,000 MRR, hi. And we have 10 law firms piloting across Europe, and this is brought to you by a skilled team with balanced experience, both from the legal expertise and tech entrepreneurs. Some seasoned tech entrepreneurs like Sergei Anakin and Sander Agur. And where we are today, we are raising funds to achieve break-even and scale our growth. We're raising 1.4 million. Currently, so far, we have some soft commitments, but there's room for more. And while I was talking here, the average law firm earned 900 euros, while with Crespect, it could have been 13. Thank you.
Thank you, Karolina. Questions from the panel?
I'm good. Thank you for the pitch. Can you expand a bit on the pricing? Does it depend on the size of law firm?
Yes, of course. It's a subscription-based service, so it's like multi-tenant SaaS solution, and users a pay-per-seat. And there's also an implementation fee to migrate the data, to onboard their system. So we are creating ecosystem with several integrations. So our revenues for today, it covers implementation fees and costs. So it's implementation and then subscription. The larger the firm, the volume discounts, of course, apply.
Thank you. I really enjoyed the pitch. How long it's taking the sales cycle? Like law firms, it's not an easy bird, right? So how it's typically pre-sales and after-sales process with onboarding taken?
Yeah, so it's enterprise sales. It's not an easy plug-in and play type of solution. We do come in with requirements to onboard the historical data to implement. So the sales cycle at the moment is a little longer than I anticipated because we haven't had a demo to be able to for them to pilot. Right now, the pace is picking up, so it's like very hard to put an estimate. But as in any B2B enterprise sales, it's 4 months, half a year.
And you mentioned that you have 30 MRR, but with 10 pilots, right? So basically, it's a paid pilots. Is this correct?
No. Pilots are free of charge. We are onboarding. We have 2 large law firms that we are currently onboarding,
So
and one
how many
smaller
customers in this 30K?
So 30K is 3 law firms, but the size differs.
But how many in total customers?
So 3 law firms right
3
now,
law firms,
plus
30K.
12
Okay.
piloting. So it's like 10
Got it.
to
So
11.
it's in average 10K ticket, right? Monthly.
You can say so. The smaller firms are smaller,
Yeah,
they're
I'm
larger.
just curious if it's enterprise sales to understand. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Thank you. Unfortunately, that is it.
I'd be happy to answer other questions later.
Please chat outside. Thank you, Karolina.
Yep,
Have
thanks.
a good day. Round of applause. And now let's welcome Silink and Laura. And the next startup getting ready is Strato Create. Silink. Round of applause.
Pulsetą.
Can you hear me? Okay. Hello, everyone. So, I really would like to ask you a question. Have you ever in your life enjoyed a sunset? Raise your hand. Yes, happy people, wonderful. You know, as a renowned neuroscientist, Robert Sapolsky once said that inability to appreciate a sunset is a hallmark of depression. There are 10% in global population live with mental health disorder. 300 million people cannot appreciate sunset as they have severe cases. 1/3 do not respond to traditional treatment methods, and many tragically end their lives by committing suicide as they cannot take it anymore. It has a huge economic impact in our society, and no new breakthroughs since Prozac. Evidence-based research recently show that single dose of psilocybin-assisted psychotherapy, when ingested properly and under the supervision, can do wonders for people with depression and substance abuse. Many stay in remission and are drug-free months after. At Scilink, we are a team of scientists and biopharma executives united together to bring these nature-inspired molecules in medical system. How are we going to do that? Using yeast cells as a mini biofactories, we genetically engineer them to produce our target alkaloid. It outperforms current alternative methods, and it is highly efficient, it's cheaper, it's greener, and it's easy scalable. Additionally, we have created and generated new molecules, next generation psychiatry drugs, that has a specificity to target receptor, can enhance neuroplasticity, and are safe. The market for these molecules are huge. It's expected to grow in billions of dollars, but our true market is all around us, as we all have someone, a family member, a coworker, a friend who at some point experienced mental health crisis. We are backed by venture capital, business angels. We filed patent application covering our new molecular entities and our new technology, and everything that we do is covered legally. So now we're ready to do business, and we can transfer technology to other biopharma companies. We can either transfer technology and compounds to other biopharma companies, but our ultimate goal here is to progress our lead candidate through all the clinical stages and to receive market authorization for a drug product. So, if you're someone interested in science but ended up in a financial sector, please join us so that we could all appreciate those sunsets together. Thank you.
Nice. Thank you, Laura. What a beautiful pitch and right on time. Panel, take it away.
Beautiful product. I'm curious about the authorization process timeline. Could you walk us through it? How
Yeah.
long it's going to take?
So we're now in a preclinical stage. We have received a license to work with scheduled substances because some of our new next generation compounds fall into this schedule class. So now we're doing, animal research. We're doing in vitro diagnostics, screening process basically, which took us 2 years, and now we're moving into the next stage of extensive preclinical studies. And of course, moving through phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, it's going to take additional 5-6 years. But we're ready for that. We're here for that, yeah.
How much is going to cost approximately?
Well, if you look into the statistics of drug development, drug discovery, it takes decades and $1 billion. But we didn't start from scratch. We already are in the third in our timeline. So I think that it costs millions of dollars, but we have multiple options. Either we partner with someone, big pharma, and have funds for additional research. Either we sell it. So there are multiple exits along the way. So of course, our ambition is to move through all the phases, but we'll see. We have options to choose.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Laura. Yeah, it was a while I saw your pitch, and I really enjoyed it, the way how you back it. So, how you would say, not from this round perspective, but what is the main obstacle now after going this, product generation now?
Yeah,
It's a wonderful mission you're going after, but it's quite, you're for a while in the market, but it's, I believe there are some obstacles that maybe we can all help that.
There are. And I think the main obstacle is regulation, because the science is there. And we've seen with COVID vaccines, like the vaccine got into the market in a year and a half. So it's not about the science, it's about the regulation. Sometimes drug discovery is burning about the, bureaucracy. And still there are stigma around these molecules. They are still, seemed as narcotics. And quite on the contrary, they actually help you to alleviate substance abuse and addictions. So I think it will take time for people to understand that these molecules have a very high potency when ingested under the supervision. So, there are a lot of things happening in underground and in ritualistic manner, but what we want to do to help access these molecules through wider population, through our medical system.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Very nice explanation, Laura. Thanks. yes, pass it on to the next founder, and you might have heard me mispronouncing the name of the next company, but after consultations and syncing with the core, it is my pleasure to introduce Pulsetto, and Strata Create will come next. Pulsetto, take it away.
Hi, my wife, she has cluster head pains. It's 10x migraine, 10 times stronger than migraine. Usually it appears once, twice per year, and during the nights. So when you see that your most loved person just waking up in the middle of the night and just rocking in the bed because the pain is such a strong, that other name of this pain is suicidal pain, you're trying to help. We try a lot of things, and then 5 years ago I read that vagus nerve stimulation can help deal with the cluster head pain. 3 years ago I met my co-founder, and we created Pulsetto. After 3 years, now, we are the fastest growing wellness device in the world. We grew 58 times during that period. Last year we made 2.5 million revenue. This year we will make 9 million revenue. We are profitable. We have 45,000 users. And we have quite clear roadmap how to reach 100 million valuation in 2027. So this is the product. It's a wearable device which you're putting on the neck. It's creating electric signal, goes under the muscle to the nerve level, and in 5 minutes it activates vagus nerve. When the vagus nerve is activated, there are several happening things. First of all, you're activating parasympathetic nervous system, which is very good for relaxation and digestion. Second, it's a very good tool for strengthening stress resilience or stress muscle. And the third, you're activating inflammation pathways. That's why it's good for the migraine. Our business model is direct to consumer. We have one-time fee plus subscription. The science is based on the vagus nerve. You can read more than 10,000 studies about the vagus nerve stimulation. We made 3 studies already from our company. And at this moment, we can claim only small parts of claims what in general vagus nerve stimulation can claim. But still, the market is very huge. We are tackling first square, so mostly stress people, panic attack people, sleep issue people, but we still didn't unlock markets like sport, like military, like blood pressure, and etc. We want to create a mental toothbrush. It means everyday usage product that you're doing stimulations every day. We have roadmap for our first milestone, 2027, to reach 100 million valuation, and we will do it because we are very good on execution. I am more business person. Pavel is tech person, but at the same time, we have already a team, 25 people who are working for this. And also we have very strong pre-seed investors, Kilo Health, which is one of the biggest health tech companies in Europe. They have very big experience how to grow in US and how to sell subscription-based models. Our marketing is mainly digital marketing. We have quite a diversification of the channels, mostly digital, but at the same time, for example, we already have 60 distributors worldwide. So let's talk, because we are searching for collaboration, we are searching for the partners who will help us to scale even more. Thanks.
Thank you, Vitalius. Awesome pitch, and I encourage you to check out Vitalius's t-shirt from the back. It has a very nice structure of how the vagus nerve actually looks like and works. And with that, I pass on the mic to the jury. Phil.
What do you want? Do you want money?
We are in the middle of the round. Yeah, the money, it's needed. We calculated the amount of money what we need to reach this first milestone and 100 million valuation. But beside the money, we need smart money. So
how much was the money? I'm sorry.
We are searching right now 3 million. And beside the money, it's very important that people or VC will come with some smart things. For example, the knowledge how to get medical device status, the knowledge of mass manufacturing, the knowledge of distribution, and etc. So this for us is also crucial.
I know it's still a little bit early, but you've done a decent amount of revenue. What's your CAC? What's your LTV?
We are calculating LTV to CAC ratio. This is the most important. We know that in 2027 we need to reach at least 3 ratio. Now we have 2.5.
Thank you so much. Where do you manufacture the hardware?
Lithuania.
Okay, great. I like that. And do you have the patent for the technology as well?
Yes.
All right. And the last question, is it backed by research?
Yes, we made 3 researches. Like I said, vagus nerve stimulation has 10,000 researchers. We still cannot claim things what we want to claim, like migraine, for example.
Right.
My wife, she's using the product, but I mean, theoretically, we cannot claim that we are healing migraine, but we will do it. So the market will unlock even bigger, Now we just can claim about stress, about stress resilience, about sleep, and etc.
Okay. And the manufacturer is ready also if, going to have more customers and the volume is going to
It's
increase.
ready, but now we are also talking with, let's say, Polish manufacturers to make it even, let's say, because also 2027 we know how much exactly COGS must be.
Right.
So in order to decrease the COGS, we already have action plan, and one of the plans is to move to mass production in Poland.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Looks like you've done this before. A round of applause.
Thanks.
And now it is my pleasure to invite Strato Create on stage. And we have a team of fans in here, and Legends will come up next. Strato, take it away.
Thank you very much. Hello, my name is Jacob, and today I'm gonna introduce you with Strato Create, a new way houses are designed, estimated, and built. So I will tell you a story about Thomas. So Thomas is a successful entrepreneur, and he lives in Vilnius, rent a flat, and he dreams about his new house, a modern one. So he went to the bank and asked how much he can lend. So it's about $500,000. So Thomas went to the top architects to design his house, and after long months, emails, calls, meetings, etc., he have a beautiful house design. So after 8 months, he has a building permit and ask builders to calculate the price to estimate his house. And after months of calculation, he realizes that house is over the budget. So Thomas have to either go to architects and redesign, either to earn more money, either go with lower quality builders. But architects are too busy right now, and that could take months. And builders are fed up with estimating again and again. So Thomas exactly went to a construction black hole where 9 out of 10 projects exceed the budget and goes behind the schedule. So today Thomas can easily design, estimate, and buy house with Strato Create, a platform that connects architects, builders, and house buyers. So with this algorithm, we increase on the estimation like 20 times save time and increase the efficiency and boost sales for the builders. And how it's done? So Thomas could introduce what he wants and get instant estimates and house designs and as well energy calculations, while architects can iterate lots of different variants of houses for Thomas. So we have a B2B SaaS model plus commission fee on house sales, and the market is ready right now, and it's really, really big. So we have connected manufacturing information with know-how from architects, and we do not hallucinate as other AI tools do in building design process. We already have MVP, and we're launching soon. We already have commitments from industry big partners like VMG and smaller ones from Lithuania and other countries. With this team, we already built worldwide innovations in construction. So we have experience in this field, and together combined, we have almost 50 years of combined experience in construction. So we are offering an investment opportunity headed to the seed round, and if you are interested, please talk to us. And if you have any architectural friends, let them know that we are waiting for a waiting list. They can sign for a waiting list.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you. Love the energy, love the fans in the building, and love the fact that Thomas is a real person.
Yes, of
apparently. Okay. So with that, Joey, would you have any questions?
Thank you for the pitch. There was on a slide that's on upper, like you are B2B2C platform SaaS. I was just trying to understand what exactly you are, but maybe the question is, as you're targeting not only the character, the Thomas as a end user as well, architect firms, construction, what is the main target that you're going after? Because if you are a platform, you need to onboard all the parties, right?
Yes.
To work it. So how you see it now, and how
Yeah,
you
so
see most challenging?
we have two parts. It's builders and manufacturers, and on another side we have architects. So we firstly have to have manufacturers and builders to get their prices, technologies, etc., and then onboard architects. So we have to have them both. And then if you want to have a house, you contact the architect, and the architect is connecting you with different manufacturers. And
What is
design
more
the house.
challenging to build, the architect or the?
So we already have in the pipeline manufacturers and builders. So it's longer to onboard them, but the architects are in a waiting list.
Why is the pricing so small? Like your value proposition is that you're controlling the risk of this not to increase 30% of the end price, right? And you're selling the entire solution, the product for like what, $30?
Yeah, so it's $30 for architects. We want them to go into our solution as fast as possible. It's bigger price for manufacturers and builders because they can show off their products and sell faster. And we take commission if we connect all the dots. So there is the biggest part of the idea.
Okay, thanks.
If we're over, then it's fine.
70
So
seconds.
What's your key edge as your business? Because obviously you're combining a lot of things, and there's a lot of moving parts there, right? And like everyone says, some houses are just commodities, some are art, for example. So where do you sit in that particular mix when it comes to the combinations of stuff you put together?
Yeah, so the competitive edge here is that we have a technology that combines the knowledge from construction and manufacturing, and comparing to other companies, they are going with like just generic design. So we have a real manufacturer, a real architect, so we can combine that to a real house, buildable one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Round of applause again. And in the meantime, let's welcome Lygens with Mentum AI following after. Lygens.
Hi, everyone. So, I'm Arnas, and I am a CEO and co-founder of the company Lygens, and I'm really sure that you're all well aware that cardiovascular diseases are #1 killer in the world, and I'm really sure that you remember how the physicians previously used the stethoscopes on their neck to detect the heart diseases, and now this is out of the practice. And to detect main heart diseases and pathologies, we're using heart ultrasound. But this test dealing with very chaotic and inefficient echocardiography workflow, because when a physician or sonographer performs a heart ultrasound test, he or she needs to push more than 100 button clicks in order to perform almost 50 different measurements, and only then can make clinical decisions. And it causes really very long waiting time for the patients, in average from 4 to 5 weeks, with the average test time 30 minutes for everyday casual test. But we have a solution, Lygens Heart, AI-driven, fully automated technology in order to automate heart ultrasound test. And how the workflow looks like with the Lygens Heart. The physician or sonographer just acquires the heart projections, and the rest of the work is done by Lygens Heart software, including the measurements and, what is very important, reporting with the preliminary diagnosis. And it allows to reduce the examination time to 15 minutes, and the physician can really make what really matters and spend more time to clinical decisions. Where are we now? We are already CE marked in European Union. We have US patent, and we're FDA pending. What we already proved that we are much more faster. We are as accurate as expert cardiologists. In terms of our tracking, I think we're becoming more and more worldwide brand because we are operating in US and EU at the same time, and we're working with the really worldwide known centers as Yale, Johns Hopkins, with the huge manufacturers like Canon, General Electrics, and we are available on biggest AI marketplaces like Blackford. We are a very strong and very complex team with the very key competences as deep understanding in medical field, AI technologies, and business development, with the very strong strategic advisors from France. And why are we here? We are raising 3 million in order to boost scientific and economic marketing, expand into US market, and monetize our early adopters. Thank you very much.
Awesome, Arne, and 8 seconds left to spare. Right on time. Thank you.
So thank you for the pitch, Arnas. Can you share with us a little bit on the accuracy? You said high accuracy in your presentation, but you didn't quantify it. So could you quantify the benefits and the difference?
Yeah, if I would have more time, I could explain it in 1 hour. In terms of the accuracy, we compared our software measurements and reporting with 3 expert cardiologists, and in most of the measurements, we achieved more than 90% of the accuracy. Now it's even higher, and when we are moving to the FDA approval, we are expanding our portfolio of the measurements and, of course, accuracy as well.
And what's the human accuracy right now?
It's very varied, and it's very different on very separate measurements, because as I mentioned, in the echocardiography, it's usually more than 50 different measurements, and separate measurements have different variability and the accuracy, but the average is from 70 to 90, the physicians.
Okay, thank you.
Do you spend much time in the United States?
Now, yes.
You do?
Yeah.
How often do you go there?
In upcoming 2 months, we will be there separately, team members, 2 months.
Okay. So how are you planning on, you're talking about, you're partnering with major U.S. institutions, Johns Hopkins and so on and so forth. Are you planning on having a team there full time, and what does that team look like that's going to be spending time there? Like, how are you going to prosecute that strategy?
Very good question. We have steps in the strategy how we'll approach the US market, because we are quite new there. For now, we're searching by ourselves from Lithuania and just traveling quite frequent in US to find the 10, 20 key opinion leaders and the key centers that create noise and awareness about us in US. That's what we are doing for now. And what we are already doing, we're making strong collabs with big players like picture archiving systems and manufacturer companies in US, and we are creating collabs they're fully directed into sales. So this is because the team will have division maybe 2 years or 1.5 years later, and then we will create the network together with distributors. But first of all, you need to be fully prepared and to be fully prepared for the sales in order to expand more, especially in the commercialization side in US. So we have steps, we have strategy how we are approaching US, and we are doing this step by step. Thank you, Dominikas.
Thank you, Arnai. Q, well understood. And I'm not an expert, but sounds like you should have a chat with Phil afterwards. And for now, to close off batch 1, my immense pleasure to welcome Mentum AI.
Woo. Hi everyone, my name is Paulas, and today I'm going to tell you about Mentum AI. A typical mid-sized e-com gets around 1,000 products every month. That's amazing because they want to increase their revenue, to get ahead of their competitors, to please their buyers. But there is one big problem when you receive an items. You need to put them online, and here is a challenge because suppliers provide unstructured and weak product data. They don't provide images, they don't provide descriptions, they don't provide categories. Everything you need to do it manually. To do it manually for 1,000 products, it can take easily 1 month. And while products are offline, you are losing sales. No one likes to lose sales. So only this week, our clients already uploaded 10,000 of products online, and they're all online and generating revenue. That's amazing. And we're Mentum AI, and we are providing great product content at a scale for medium and large e-coms. We provide product content via JITIN or barcode through our API. The most essential part here is product specifications. It's a set of attributes which describe the item, like color, volume, size, weight, energy ratings. This data enables product filtering, search, product comparisons, and recommendation to work on e-com. Additionally, we provide other product content like localized descriptions, visuals, and other things. We're Mentum AI and will be go-to place for product content that sells for every brand and every retailer everywhere. We're people of five. Me, Paulas, and Mangis are co-founders with great experience from Lithuanian companies like Vinted, Skimmy, Adform, Car Vertical, Wix, and others. We are SaaS company. We are targeting medium and large e-coms with contract sizes ranging from 18,000 euros to 54,000 euros a year. Of course, we do have competitors, but unlike as our competitors, we are brand and category agnostic. Plus, we are providing unique product content for them. And just last week, we expanded our client geography and we closed the first deal in the Middle East. During our one-year journey, we collected 190,000 signed annual recurring revenue with 5 contracts. We reached this with our help from our angel investors, Omnisenda founders, Ritas and Justas. And we are ready for our next journey. We want to reach 19 million in 5 years. For that, at this moment, we're looking 500K to build a sales team and to expand our engineering. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. And with 20 seconds left, so extra time for questions. Fantastic. Jury, anyone would like to ask any questions? Yes, Mario.
Thank you, Paulas. So, nice pitch, finalizing today's first batch. So, congrats on that. Your value proposition and promises that we make product descriptions that sells. Do you measure this somehow, that actually product descriptions that you're preparing, all the imagery that sells, or you're playing around this, not preparing the one version of this?
We are talking with our clients, and for example, with some of the products, we already measure that it increased sales, and it was better and much faster than with humans. But actually, like you mentioned, product descriptions, but the main part, what we are providing as a data company, we are providing specifications. That's the hardest part, actually, to collect and to build.
Okay. How like diverse customers? Why are so diverse? Why not like taking country by country many customers on that? You have several contracts that are our customers from very different countries. Is it happened like organically or?
We are experimenting with market expansions. We are trying to learn more about markets. That's why it's a bit diverse at this moment.
And you have this ultimate goal going to 20 million RRR in 5 years. What's the goal with the 500K then?
With 500, we're going to reach 1.9 million in 18 months annual recurring revenue.
And in number of customers?
It will be around 60 customers.
About 60 customers?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Pavlas. Yes, and this closes batch 1. You might have noticed that we're slightly over time. So I'm going to give a big shout out to Paupio Aerospace, Crispect, Xilinx, Strato Create, Pulsetto, Ligence, Mentum AI, and our jury, Eric, Marius, Aquila, Anastasia, and Phil. See you back here in 5 minutes for batch 2. Thank you all.
Hello, everyone. If it's not too much inconvenience, I would like to ask you if you could to move a little bit to the left with the seats so that it's easier for the new people to come and they don't have to walk all over. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Pitch Battle at Startup Fair. Since we're a little bit behind schedule, let me introduce the startups and the wonderful jury that we have here and continue with our competition. So today we'll hear startups Biohifas, Is Lucid, Boop, People Rank, Leia AI, and Stored Energy during this second batch. And let me introduce our wonderful jury, Dmitry Sosunov from First Pick. Let's give a round of applause, please. Ruta Gutsu from SEB Bank. Viktoras Yutsikas from Iron Wolf Capital. Arthen Sirola Hashemi from Karma VC. And Kirill Golub from Latban. Thank you so much for the applause. And let's start with the first startup, Biohifas. Please come on the stage, and Is Lucid is getting ready.
Hi, I'm Thomas, CEO at Biohifas. We employ the power of mycelium. We all love food, but we have a problem. Our food is polluting our planet, endanger our health, and simply can't sustain growing human population. It's overly dependent on livestock farming, which is a big part of the pollution. There's a rising market for plant-based proteins, which is more sustainable, but it's extremely expensive and ultra-processed. There's a better way to produce our food. Mycelium can help us solve problems in food industry. Mycelium is the roots of the fungi, and its powers, it has complete amino acid profile with full protein, it has source of fiber, it has minerals, vitamins, and what is important, it's possible to grow it on side stream. Beer breweries generate big quantities of side stream, and it is cheap. Our goal is to plug in modular facilities to these factories, upcycle their side stream into the food. We already partner with a Lithuanian beer brewery, which accept pilot our project. So what is in that modular facility? There's 3 technologies: side stream processing into food-grade biomass, mycelium cultivation to enrich its nutritional value via fermentation, and raw material conservation. We see that we can take all process 3 to 5 days in that shipping container. We can have output of 1 ton a week, and ROI is 4 years. So what comes out of this modular facility can be applied in various applications, from meat alternatives to pet food ingredient. We already partner with the big Lithuanian manufacturer KG Group, Chaz chip manufacturer, and Bruce Bite from Germany. Actually, you have opportunity to taste tacos with our ingredient at this event. Market potential is huge. It's projected to reach $290 billion by 2035. We want to jump in this growing market, which reached more than $3 billion in Europe in 2022. So how are we going to make money? We will sell those modular facilities to the beer breweries and sell protein to the food manufacturers. Our team consists of myself, passionate plant-based diet promoter, and 2 scientists. Paulina is PhD with background in fermentation and food technology. Simas is PhD candidate in cultivating mushrooms on side streams. We raised more than 100,000 euros. We've been incubated, accelerated, and actually Plug and Play chose us to go to Silicon Valley for 2 months starting next week. We have experienced advisors who help us in different fields, from product commercialization to industrial engineering. We are raising 500,000 euros to pilot our modular facility. Thank you, I'm Thomas, and let's employ the power of mycelium to make our food more sustainable. Thank you.
Thank you, Thomas. Perfect timing. Now we're open for questions.
Yeah, so probably I'll open. So thanks for presentation. A really
Thank you.
great progress you made. Can you bit clarify, so the business model is like selling equipment or like selling, the end product, and where you see the use cases, it's like for animals or it's for people, a bit, of where is the business opportunity here?
Yeah, so we want to sell those shipping containers to the beer brewers with the license that everything they produce in those shipping containers, we will buy from them. And then we will distribute it to the food manufacturers. And the use cases are with like KG Group, for example, instant noodle soups. We can put it also like a flavor or into the chips. So it's mainly for the for the human consumption. But as well, we're looking into the pet food ingredient to use that.
But the business is equipment or like selling end products?
The revenue are both too. selling the shipping containers, the equipment, and then selling, distributing the protein to the food manufacturers. Because the beer breweries, they are not into the business of selling the food somewhere. So we're going to take that from them and secure that everything they make, we buy it and then distribute it.
From a product readiness perspective, how much continuous R&D do you think you'll have on improvements to the hardware side of things versus focusing on the selling the end product? Like, do you think the ROI can come down over time on the manufacturing side?
ROI of that shipping container. We designed that it's going to be 4 years. So like, if we make it cheaper, because we're going to make more like tens of them, so then we reduce the price, and then ROI can be faster. And with the end product, so we have this 500,000 we are looking for 1 year to develop this pilot modular facility to test how it goes from the lab into the already big scale production.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's give a round of applause to Biohippus, everybody. We have 3 minutes for the pitches and 2 minutes for questions. Next I invite on stage is Lucid, and Boop is getting ready.
Hello. Yeah. So I'm Vitanis from companies Lucid, and we are focusing on how to transform contact centers to increase profits and reduce losses. So 300 billion contact center business is changing. You see a lot of need for automation, how to make processes more effective. Yet 94% of human population do not speak English as a primary language, which creates additional complexity when you think about AI solutions and how to make these solutions work. And you need to understand that a successful AI implementation for service in contact centers requires to understand what is the right timing, when to answer the questions, where is opportunity for sentiment to understand if it actually makes sense to upsell and to run it. And for that, we built a modular platform which is ready to run on-premise for enterprise customers and which is multilingual, that first understands what is happening in conversations, captures important aspects so you could upsell more. Next, we are advising contact center people in real time how to address concerns, how to sell more. And at the end of the day, when we have enough of data, repeating type of calls, VoiceBot is jumping in and getting rid of not so needed transactions. So we have 100 million addressable market, 200 million, so 100, of which we are focusing on telcos, insurance, and other industries. Our entry to market started with Baltics. We are moving to Scandinavian market, and then we are seeing MENA, non-English speaking languages, because we feel that for service as a software, on-device plus on-prem is a winning combination to make it more effectively. So in the last 17 months, we reached the point where we are transacting 20,000 calls each month, out of which we are generating pure MRR of 15,000, and we are closing a couple of contracts like now, literally, to jump optimistically to 25K in MRR. And we already built in Baltics pipeline worth of 1 million euros, which we should close in upcoming half a year. So with go-to-market, we started with direct selling. We are delivering the product which is actually working for the customers, and now we are focusing on Scandinavian expansion, plus expanding the product offering with emails and so on. We are scaling via languages, and we are focusing on other than English-speaking countries, so enterprise customers would get data and insight, how to sell more, what is happening in the calls. We have a team of seasonal entrepreneurs with good sales experience, capable to navigate with complex enterprise environment, and OGs in machine learning. We started machine learning before it was cool.
Thank you. Our 3 minutes are up. Sorry to interrupt.
My last slide is we are raising in Q1 2 million.
Awesome. We're open for questions, please.
Thank you for presentation. What is the biggest challenge for your team, apart that you are searching for money, for pitching money? So what kind of challenges do you have currently on the table?
The biggest challenge, nice problem to have is delivery. Basically, now we are lacking technical resources and we're hiring. Like on Monday, we hired one additional person to deliver to our pipeline to our customers.
And of course, every business has a risk. Yes. So, what the main are risks and mitigants? How do you manage them?
So there's a lot of noise what we can do with OpenAI and so on. With our focus on enterprise customers, we are addressing the different needs when you need to run on-prem for regulated industries like in banking, in telco and insurance, where the bigger models are not fitting it. The second thing is costs. When you think about AI implementation in your organization, quite often costs are overseen at the beginning of the project. It's just, let's run it. For us, we have a benefit when we are running on-prem and when we are building small models rather than big ones to save. We did a comparison with one of the customers in telco. We are 3 times cheaper on volumes, high enough, than OpenAI itself. So cost awareness is one of the risks how to sell such kind of business.
And the final question, what is the main problem? What is the customer pain or your customer's pain would be?
If you remember the timeline about signal at the right moment, how to react. It's not about recommendation itself. It's about the timing and what is a good recommendation.
Speed time. Thank you.
We have time for a very short question, please.
Short question, so about trust, so like you're a startup, right? So like very small team, even like good experience, but you're selling to enterprise clients like insurance, or telcos, big accounts, So how you got that trust, so you can sell, and just like service such companies?
2 sentences, please.
One, we know what we are doing, and we can explain it in easy to understand language. The second, data is not leaving the company. We don't have the risk of losing data.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lucid. Let's give a round of applause. Next, I invite on the stage Boop, and People Rank is getting ready.
Hello, everyone. A year ago, on the same stage, I made a promise that we can build and grow business 4 times year over year at least. And today we'll show that we keep our promises. Did you know that 1 out of 3 pet owners cannot travel? I was one of them. And family and friends not always the best choice for pet sitting. At pet hotels, they're constantly crowded and creating stressful environment for our pets. That's why we created Boop, a pet sitting marketplace, and we're tapping 35 billion spent on pets just in EU. We made easy product with simple bookings, instant experiences, and just simple for our pet owners to use. Our team is driven by 3 15+ years experience experts in product. I led Vinted to 3.5 billion growth in product teams. My co-founder, CTO, Gediminas, was leading for more than 6 years NBA's and FIBA's development teams. And Gerda worked in marketing with brands like Crème de la Crème and L'Oréal Luxe. We started our business published in 2022 and started pet sitting ourselves. And just sending one clear message to our customers. Trusted pet sitters nearby, giving loving care at home for an affordable price. And just like that, we became the most downloaded app in Lithuania. The network effect kicked in, and we saw that in the city, we now have every 5th building a pet sitter that provides the pet sitting services. Immediately after, we raised 300K from Litban. And we made healthy investment. Just this year, we made more than 3,000 payments, more than 150,000 sales GMV, and this is 4 times revenue growth year over year. We scaled this Lithuania numbers to more than 6 countries already, but the real challenge is in Western Europe. So I met the directors of board at Vinted, and we adjusted our business model. Now we are such competitive business model that we can go and tackle the markets that are very, very competitive for us by reducing fees and being able to survive also. We won Plug and Play Accelerator this year with the first place and their soft commitment. And now we are raising 1 million round to continue our scale in existing 7 markets and grow and scale in Spain and France. If you believe what we are doing, let's connect on Pine and let's talk. Thank you.
I was looking at the audience on purpose, and no one was looking at their phones, actually, just at the pictures of animals. So, questions, please.
Yes, thank you so much. It was a brilliant pitch, as usual. I must say, what you can say about the real market size? Do you expect that it will be growing, and to what height, actually? How huge business can you build on this business model?
I would say that taking an example from US competitors, they are currently gaining and GMV at 1.5 billion per year. So this is more than 300 million revenue per year, and they're scaling it to Europe because Europe is like people are spending a lot of money in Europe also on pets. So if they are scaling to Europe, there is a very huge potential. So the growth is at least 7 to 10% year over year of this marketplace. So we can tackle the same 1 billion in Europe, and I assume that it can grow to 5 or to 10.
It was very impressive sort of growth and traction in your sort of landing markets. Have you entered a market where you're up against a competitor of like a bigger size, and how do you perform in cases where there's either higher competition? You mentioned it in France and Spain, but has there been an example in the expansion pattern, and do you have a planned route of attack for already existing competitors?
Yes. So those 2 examples we can share it, like from Finland and from Poland. There are bigger competitors already, local competitors, and 1 global competitor from US. So when we enter Finland, the competitor had 40K monthly visitors. When we entered the market, the next month they did 180K monthly visitors. They saw competition and they immediately reacted to it. So we had to stop a bit. That's why I met with directors of the board at Vinted to tackle and change our business model so we can be competitive and move the users from other platforms to our platform. That's why we made selling free for pet sitters. So they switched the marketplaces to ours.
Thank you. Thanks to Boop. Let's give a round of applause for Boop. Next, I invite on stage People Rank, and Leia AI is getting ready.
Hello.
So shy.
Hello, it's Andrea from PeopleRank. PeopleRank is the Glassdoor or the Trustpilot for individual professionals. Before doing this, I brought Plug and Play to the Italian market. I was there for 5 years. I was running 3 other countries. And I had to hire more than 50 people over the years. And every time I would ask a trusted person who they could recommend. When I had to look for mentors, suppliers, consultants, it would be the same. I would go through my network. And now that I am on the other side of the table, maybe the good side as a founder, and I'm looking for investors, is the same thing again. What are the best investors? I rely on word of mouth. Basically, I behave like the internet didn't exist. I've been a power user of LinkedIn for 10 years, and it's so messy, so hard to find the right person. That's why we're building PeopleRank, which is inspired by Google's PageRank algorithm. Imagine that you describe who you're looking for as if you were telling that trusted friend, and we give you a list of people, like on Google, where the most relevant results are on the top. We sort them by the relevance, and of course AI is much more powerful than the basic LinkedIn keyword search that we have right now, but most importantly, we have the PeopleRank algorithm to rank people by their own real reputation. And we believe companies will be paying for this because think how much money goes into intermediaries like headhunters. Think how much time you spend to find people. As a team, we're a pan-European team with global ambitions backed by already some top VCs, but it's super hard these days to catch the attention of users. We have a kind of B2C distribution model, and so it's very hard. We have to make something very simple. That's why for a year we've done 10 MVPs, 3 pivots, until we really got traction and went viral in Italy with PeopleRank. So we built PeopleRank in May. It's super recent. We launched in June in the Italian market with anonymous reviews on founders and investors, a very simple product. And without spending anything on marketing, we quickly went viral within the ecosystem and got thousands of reviews. The Italian ecosystem is actually very small. Despite being a big country, there are not so many founders and investors, and we caught them all pretty quickly. And some users say that you never see this true information on LinkedIn, what people really think about others. And that's useful when you're looking for investors. But investors themselves see this as a way to establish their brand, to be more found by founders, and also learn about the founders who could be the best ones to invest in. And most importantly, we gave the impression from the start that everyone was on the platform, which is super important in B2C. And so this is what we did in Italy right before the summer. Now we're focusing on retention and growth. And guess what? We're going to try Lithuania tomorrow. So if you want to leave your email, we're going to send you the link tomorrow, and you can be among the first ones to see the rankings for Lithuanian investors. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Oh, the brilliant presentation. Thank you, Andrea. But the business model, did you say anything about that?
Oh, sorry. I had a few backup slides. I guess I cannot use them. It's going to be basically similar to LinkedIn, where you're going to have, as I was saying at the beginning, right? Companies are going to pay for the searches. So when you're hiring, that's the most monetizable use case. But also when you're looking for suppliers or other professionals, you get charged to have access to all of this data. So it's going to be very valuable data. And probably it's going to be similar to LinkedIn Premium as an idea. So you pay a premium subscription. But we're going to have a free tier so that people can always add more reviews and data for free.
And you get the data for this analysis from LinkedIn or other sources also?
No, from the users leaving reviews on the platform. We tried in the previous MVPs, it's impossible to get LinkedIn data. They make it harder and harder. Every year is not GDPR compliant, and it's actually not the good data that we need because everyone is connected to each other on LinkedIn. So it's the users coming to PeopleRank and leaving reviews.
So great presentation, and it's very hard to build something like that in kind of like B2C space, and especially going against LinkedIn, which is not even like a gorilla, but sort of like a massive elephant in a tiny room. So props to that. Having said that, you know, when I make a reference call, the reason I'm making that call is typically because I know that person I'm calling, and therefore there's like a high signal from what they're telling me. If I'm looking at PeopleRank and I get these kind of anonymous reviews, there's this famous comics where it says like, well, everyone can pretend to be a dog and vice versa, right, on the internet. How do you what do you think, there's like a trust element if I have all of those anonymous reviews? I'm going to go and rate Dmitry 10 out of 10, obviously, next time I get an invitation to this. But how do you kind of think about that?
2 sentences, please, again.
Everyone gets reviewed on the platform, so we can show you without showing the identity of the user how credible they are. And that's the same idea of the PeopleRank algorithm. And this is science. The PageRank algorithm can be applied to people. It's just hard to collect the data because of the engagement and distribution issues.
Thank you. Thank you to PeopleRank. Thanks for the jury for the questions. Now I invite Leia AI on the stage, and Stored Energy is getting ready, and it's going to be the last one. Leia.
Hey, my name is Turgus. I'm CEO and co-founder of Leia AI. And we are going after the mission to give access to personal AI coaching to everyone on the planet. I can bet each of you have one item in your new year resolutions wish list to get better, to improve in something, right? So to get the results faster, people usually hire experts, coaches, trainers, tutors, etc., like language coach, career, and 30 plus other different experts. So you can imagine you have your best friend who is expert in all these fields, and you can call him 24/7, and it's almost for free. Would it be cool? Indeed. And the name of this friend is Leia. So the mission is big, but we follow our one of the values: think big, start small. So we're starting from English language tutoring, and we then plan to expand in other domains, ultimately creating category of personal coaching, and of course dominating it. And let's talk right now about language learning, which is our short-term focus. So if you want to learn speak English, well, you have few options: speak with your friends, talk to yourself, which is boring, or hire tutors. Majority choose third option. But with that, there are a lot of problems. First of all, there are too few tutors to cover all the demand. They're extremely expensive, and good luck finding a free spot in your busy calendar. And actually, Leah solves all that. She speaks with you real time. You have access 24/7, and she mimics the best tutoring practices. And even more, it's 1,000 times more affordable and definitely not judgmental. And I mean, it works. We started a year ago, and we are about to hit 1 million in ARR. And we have thousands of users from 100+ countries who are happy with Leah. And of course, team is the most important, and I'm super proud having technical co-founder Donatas with experience working in Vinted and the rest of the team. And the market is huge. It's big enough to tackle, I can say in one sentence. The business model is consumer SaaS based on paid subscriptions and focusing on Meta channel only right now. Of course, we have competition, and the main competitive advantage is hyper-personalization. We're raising around soon to reach our next goals, 12 million ARR. So if you are interested, let's have a chat. And thank you. This is a small gift for our community.
Thank you. We're open for questions, please.
Kicking off a question. So Minogue, thank you for a great presentation. I guess as someone with some experience in building AI machine learning solutions, I look at this and it's kind of no-brainer that AI will be a tool which will be used for purposes exactly like that. Like there's no chance, we will resort to kind of old school kind of one-to-one tutoring. As we all know, the personalized approach always yields, better education results. Indeed. As opposed to, the education classes and batches. So this kind of no-brainer. So I think you're on a great, on a great track for sure, on a great trend. In terms of the business model, very quick question: have you considered doing more like kind of B2B2C or B2B, just purely because scaling something like that on the consumer side in Lithuania, specifically or from Lithuania, must be super hard?
It's not working. Okay. So definitely a good question, and we have a lot of signals from tutors and schools tutors, because we're also cooperating, working. They lacking some tool after the classes that would have higher engagement and help tutors to work better. However, we are startup, limited resources, focus at one thing at a time, and we have a plan to test the B2B model next year actually. Yeah.
One question from my side. From working in the fitness, virtual reality fitness industry, a lot of people have good intentions to start, and then maybe the retention can be a problem. So you've got very good initial traction. So congratulations on that. Have you got any initial data on whether people maintain their habits after 30 to like 180 days?
Yeah, so definitely we have the data, and it's always the thing that you constantly improving. And the main thing is personalization and running experiments, like a lot of experiments, to find the really things what people care about. The span is really short of the attention. I need to capture it. So we know with the notifications, with gaming approaches, and etc. And we're bringing back users to Leah. So I mean, yeah, definitely there is place for improvement, but we also see that it works what we do. So.
Thank you. Thanks to Mindaugas and Leah
Thank
AI.
you.
We have our last startup for this batch, and it's Stored Energy. Do we have Stored Energy? We do. Awesome.
Hi. May I please ask to raise your hands those who had ever felt frustration trying to use technology that just didn't work. Yeah, every single Zoom call. What if I told you that this time it was the difference between you getting home at night and being stranded on the side of the road? Which is exactly the problem with EV charging. At some locations, up to 25% of charging sessions fail. And the reasons are various. It may be hardware, software, bad internet connection, bad user interaction. And up to 300 mils are lost by operators because of this. What do we do about it? Well, we take all the data from hardware, software, and user and give it to AI and train it so it would give us the answer of what happened and how do we fix it, which is what Steward Assist is and what we've built. Why us? Well, we are already running EV charging. We successfully built and sold the hardware technology. We do run EV charging platform SaaS at the moment. We also participate in energy management software development, and we partly operate as a CPO, so we know all the problems with that. Our competition, well, they're good at what they do, but they either run a closed system or operate in a narrow field of this industry. When we had the concept, we called our biggest Lithuanian client, and we offered this, and he went literally, shut up and take my money. And we're in talks with Shell, so we're excited about that. Our market, even if we target pessimistic 1.5% of obtainable market by 2030, we should be running 28 mil ARR. We're targeting CPOs, support providers, electrical vehicle fleets, and manufacturers. We run SaaS model, which is like 390 or 59 euros a month per account, depending if you use the whole platform or just the tool. At the moment, we're raising 1.2 million, and we're forecasting to grow 75 times in upcoming 5 years. And this is the magical team to make it happen, including our great colleague Adas, which was working specifically with AI at Google. My name is Rokas Anzulis. This is Steward Energy. And feel free to scan this QR code, drop me a message, ask anything. I make a promise. I will reply to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Great timing. Questions, please.
Thanks, Rokas. On the go-to-market slide, it was marked as a CEO, search engine optimization would be one of a channel to acquire new customers. But how are you going to do that? What they will be searching for to get to your website?
It's a good question. Reliability is one of topics, and actually it's a very hot topic at the moment, which was the whole conference in Berlin a month ago. We also do write some blog posts, and we do have a wider platform, not only this AI tool. So, yeah. I don't know if that answers your question. I'm not really a CEO person in the company. Yeah.
Roka, can you comment also the other thing? So like there's a software, right? Which you sell, and then you mentioned that they can buy AI feature only.
Right.
Can you tell what is that?
Okay, I can explain that. So it runs two ways. Either you have our EV charging platform where you connect EV chargers to, and you get that tool which troubleshoots your issues with charger. If you're a big CPO, asking them to change their platform usually costs so much for them and is so painful, they're not willing to do it. They're not going to buy it. So we can run this as a proxy on the sides, so they keep their Ampeg or Monta, whatever they're using, and this runs on the side and only troubleshoots the problems, which lowers the cost of entry for them.
Yeah, so then I can ask more questions.
Thank you for the questions.
So raising the round, and how big you plan to be, like in 2 years, So which geographies, how many clients, it's long cycles probably of sales.
Cycles are quite long. Our sales have strategies to make them shorter. Right now we're entering Spain and Poland at the moment. That's where we're raising, because adapting to every single country in Europe is quite tricky. It requires even a lot of IT resources, because you have to adapt the product to regulations, which is actually another pain of charge point operators that they have, and we're solving for them. So,
thank you. Thank you, Steward Energy.
Thank you.
Thanks for the jury. This was the last startup of batch number 2. Now let's have 5-minute break and come back for batch number 3. Thank you. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. For those who are new here, this is Pitch Battle Stage, where we have 40 startups pitching today. This is batch free, and today you will hear Playground City, Cardive, Proteum Tech, Get Funded, Freya Cultivation Systems, Parnidia, and CBRX. And before we start, let me introduce the jury who is sitting in the front. So first, Andra Bagdonaitė from First Pick. Let's give a round of applause to our jury. Janina Lamy from Vendeep Capital. Viktoras Jucikas from Iron Wolf Capital. Donatas Šumila from Rocket Vilnius. And Linas Januševičius from SEB Bank. So, without further ado, we're starting with the first startup, Playground City, and Cardive is getting ready. Playground City, welcome.
Hello, Vilnius. Hi. So, quick question. Have you ever gone by a construction project or an abandoned building and wondered what's happening there? Have you had questions or perhaps a comment and wished for an outlet to express that? So, to give some context, today, pretty much everywhere in the world, real estate developers have to involve citizens into projects and consider their feedback to get a building permit. And yet, when's the last time you were involved in such a thing? The reality is that while the developers have to and the citizens want to, they both hate it. And the communication between these two groups is broken. So as you can imagine, that leads to lengthy delays, huge extra costs, and overall negative relationships, which further worsen the problem and break these two groups apart. Our solution is to involve citizens earlier. By doing so, we keep the momentum of fast decision-making, and we ensure the costs are at a minimum. For that reason, we built a one-stop shop for participation where citizens can explore projects in their area and effortlessly express their voice in their own language, pace, and comfort. And for the project developers, we developed a space where they can host fearless discussions from day zero, simply get automated insights for data-driven decisions, and generate reports for permit approval. Our pricing strategy is to charge municipalities and real estate developers a percentage of the total project cost based on project size and timeline. Speaking of the market, we're approaching 60 million housing units being built every year globally. But the thing is that 1/3 of all housing projects are delayed directly due to citizen objections, which means that a whopping 20 million of housing projects deal with this problem every year. We have two main competitors, ZenCity and GoVocal. However, they're scattered white label solutions that are struggling to engage. They offer little to none city and citizen data insights, and overall they lack end user focus, meaning they're very difficult to use for the end users, the citizens. Right now, we're exploring pilots with municipalities across the world that recognize this problem and are looking for better ways to engage with their communities. Our team is well-rounded. My background is in AI and software development. However, I'm together with an architect and urban designer whose experience goes all the way from Europe to the Middle East, and community and marketing engagement expert and marketing expert, Joanna. Right now, we're raising 500,000 to eliminate 1/3 of all housing project delays. Thank you.
Thanks to Playground City. We're open for the questions from the jury.
Okay, now it's working. Okay, thank you for a really nice pitch. I think the question in everyone's minds is, what about the sales cycle?
Yeah, so we do have this, depends on how you look at it, problem of selling both to the B2C, B2B, and B2G, right? Because we have the three stakeholders. But for now, we're focusing on the B2B, so trying to onboard project developers. So ended up happening that we had some contacts in municipalities, so we're kind of doing that as well. But yeah, the sales cycle is tough. But now we're exploring a different path, very recent, but we decided to try selling to agencies that already have all the contacts with the project developers and the municipalities and so on. So that should sort in it. Sorry?
What's the customer feedback when you talk to the potential customers?
Yeah, they love it. Yeah, they want to start trying it out, and this is where we're at right now, and that's why we're raising the money to basically improve the product, fully build it, and yeah, go out to the world.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Time for one more question.
Yeah, thank you for the presentation. So have you sold your platform to anybody yet, or are you just talking to municipalities and giving them a tryout?
Yeah, no, we haven't sold it yet. We're doing tryouts. Yes.
Okay. And are they willing to pay for your platform? I know it's easy to try it out, but are they willing to pay you money for this?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Very short and clear answer.
No, the time is running out, so.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for sticking to the time. Thank you, Playground City. I'm inviting the second startup, Cardive, and Proteum Tech is getting ready next.
Hi. So this thing works like magic. I was born in a cardiology family, and so I've been practicing it since I was 4. And now, being a cardiologist, when the patient comes into my examination room, I kind of know whether he has or has not a disease. Of course, I do all the expensive tests in order to prove it, and it makes me a perfect diagnostic tool. There's one problem, that I'm not scalable. So half of the population have cholesterol accumulation in the vessels, and they don't know about it. And it's a silent killer. We can diagnose the cholesterol accumulations on the right top corner, the yellow markers on the vessel wall, with an ultrasound of the vessels. This thing costs 80 euros. We can do coronary CT, that costs up to 300 euros, or we can go really invasive with angiography that costs up to 1,000. Luckily, colleagues from dental department have come up with the research where they found that using dental x-rays, you can diagnose the cholesterol accumulation in carotid arteries with the accuracy of 93%. There is one, as cool as it sounds, there's one problem. You don't do your dental panoramic x-rays every day. We came up with a solution that you can do every day, which is a selfie. 6 out of 10 people who have a diagonal crease here have atherosclerosis as well. When you add up other facial markers of atherosclerosis, you can increase the sensitivity of this method significantly. So we came up and are training and developing a deep neural network algorithm that would help us to diagnose the atherosclerosis in the vessels, which is 10 times cheaper and 100 times faster. Our clients can be private insurances, hospitals, private practices, family doctors that would benefit from our product. We have a team in place to put this product into market, which is Darius, who's an expert in AI, me, cardiologist with decades of experience in treating heart diseases. Not to brag, I'm also president-elect of Lithuanian Cardiology Society, and Ovidius, a second-time founder, who connects the dots between AI, medicine, and business. Currently, we already have an agreement with Warsaw University to validate our product. We have the bioethics approval and legal certifications. We are gathering the data sets and aiming for a CE certification, and we want to launch a product with paying customers. This is how our timeline looks like. We joined this year Baltic Sandbox Accelerator, and we are raising 300,000 euros pre-seed round.
Thank you.
More
Thank
health
you.
data sets are welcome. Thank
Sorry
you.
to stop you again. Let's give a round of applause to Cardive. And let me remind you that we have 3 minutes for pitches and 2 minutes for questions. So let's proceed with the questions.
Thanks for the pitch. What your go-to-market strategy could look like once
you're ready for it?
So it's a B2B business model. We would include the clients with private practices, the family doctors, the private clinics, the big ones in Lithuania and around the world, and the private insurances that have the amount of money that the customers can spend and treat them and not let them die.
But well, that's very nice. But do you see that the doctors will play a critical role in this, recommending it for their patients?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Basically, what happens is that if the patient does not know that the high cholesterol does not give you pains, and they don't do anything. If they would, when they see there's accumulation somewhere, and that they can die, then they do something about it.
So, okay, great presentation and great cause, and again, really admiring the applications of AI and in your case in the health tech space. So I think from like a very kind of like simple perspective, if I'm a patient and I'm doing like these blood tests, so what's the thinking here? Like you would want to say, well, stop doing a blood test and actually just do a selfie, and I will be able to tell you with some certainty, you know, what's happening. Like at what kind of point of the kind of like life cycle, I guess, you want to get used by patients, by doctors?
It's an add-on to a blood test of lipidogram, the cholesterol levels, and it's a evaluation whether you have already the disease or not, because 10% of people may have high cholesterol, but they have no disease. And this test would help us to pinpoint the higher risk patients who need to get the treatment and to pinpoint the ones who need the treatment right now.
So
Thank you.
One follow-up question. So if I send a selfie to you, can you already tell me like if it's very bad or just like average bad or still I need to kind of wait a little bit more?
Exactly. Like when a patient comes, I can tell whether you have or have not, or suspect whether you have or have not.
So
And
for
I could
personal
give you
questions and consultations, please contact Pranas after the pitches. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. After Dive, we have Protium Tech now. I invite Protium Tech. Next, Get Funded is getting ready.
Hi, my name is Alens Martini. I'm CEO, co-founder of Protium Tech, and we are making a hardware solution which produces hydrogen with by far the best price efficiency ratio. Making hydrogen production viable when there are no renewables are one of the main challenges, as they operate 25 to 40 times of the day. Also, the solutions of hydrogen production are very costly, but we have answered to those challenges, as we stand out with the low capex costs, energy management, which is our innovation, up to 60% cheaper hydrogen production, and we are totally green. But now I would like to introduce you our membrane-free electrolyzer. The innovation behind this solution is a two-step electrolysis, which allows us to achieve a very high energetical efficiency in the hydrogen production cycle. And that allows us to lower the production cost by up to 60%, making production viable even when using the grid energy. But financials are important, right? So let's take a look at them. So I would like you to pay attention to the graph here and see the difference we are making in terms of hydrogen production price. So it goes from 20% when the grid energy to stunning 60% when the renewable duration is 10 hours. And with the hydrogen price set at 8 euros per kilogram, we are increasing the profit per kilogram by 50% and increasing the daily profit by 24%. Although there are many newcoming membrane-free solutions in the market, we are the only ones providing energy management, and combining our high hydrogen production efficiency with the low capex costs, we position ourselves as next industry leaders. Initially, we are targeting the industries with lower power requirements. Therefore, our insights led us to the mobile network operators, where service obtainable market is 300 million and estimated revenue is 8.8 million euros. Currently, we just finalized our prototype, and we are doing R&D of the electrolyzer. We are targeting our MVP to be ready for paid POC in Q2 of 2025. And paying clients and upscaling are targeted in the Q1 of 2026. Currently, we have validated prototype, 2 POCs in the pipeline, ongoing international patent application, and funding of 100K. Currently, we are raising 600K, which will get us to the first paid POC with industry client, first payable customers, and the revenues, and move us to the seed phase for the upscaling. We have a dedicated team of 5, plus 2 industry leaders in our advisory. Thank you very much, and I welcome you to join us to make energy industry smart and rich.
Questions, please? No questions?
Thank you for the pitch. I'm not sure I quite understood everything. I'm not into hydrogen, but I know in Lithuania we don't have many hydrogen stations, and if you wanted to refuel, you had to go to Riga.
Exactly.
Do you see that as an obstacle if there are not too many of those stations being, built in the nearest, couple of years? Do you see that as a roadblocker?
Well, obviously, but it's only one part of the market. As if you are a hydrogen fueling station, you don't have the solar park or wind farm behind you, so you want to produce the hydrogen in your fuel station. So the fact that we are making it viable by on site, because we are reducing those costs, I think that will some kind of make people to realize that there is a possibility to establish those hydrogen tanks, and we are in talks with some fuel stations. And for sure, I know also there are some startups which are developing some kind of hydrogen-fueled trolleys or buses, and in one point they will have to have these fueling stations. And I think it's only in terms of the costs and how cheap you can get, how cheap you can produce. So to decide either it's better to buy it or just produce it by yourself.
Thank you. So what are your go-to markets besides Lithuania, Latvia?
Yeah, we are targeting, as I mentioned, we have ongoing international patent applications, so we are targeting USA, UK, Germany, Finland, the countries where the hydrogen production are a bit, let's say, in a different stage now. And of course, normally, as I mentioned, initial phase, we are targeting mobile network operators because they have a lower power requirements, as well as the space industry. But yeah, when we are planning to upscale, which is Q2 of 2026, the first markets are, as I mentioned, Germany, USA, UK, and those green hydrogen producers.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Protium Tech. Next, we have Get Funded. After Get Funded, Freya cultivation systems are getting ready. Get Funded.
Hello. My name is Mindaugas. I'm here to present our product, Get Funded, the gateway platform for EU grant funding. So basically, if you want to get European Union funding, if you want to find something for your company, it might take 5 main days just to do that. And if you want to apply, it might take 10 days or more. Yeah, you always can consult with consultants, but it might cost 10% of the grant value, but still you will need to do most of the work. We are simplifying this process, basically building a platform where you are registering, entering your company information and getting all the potential funding opportunities. Also, we are reminding you about new funding opportunities, and our chat AI and human-friendly chatbot helps you answering questions, giving advices, and even fulfilling all the needed documents. And additionally, we are entering banking and factoring services. There is 117 billion euros totally donated yearly to all the European Union, and we have a potential 41 million businesses as our potential customers. We are live. We have almost 1,000 customers using the platform. Everybody is happy, and we are moving forward. Business model, very simple. Everything is for free. You are just paying as a customer if you will get the grant. Also, we will add banking and factoring services, and we're going to sell financial data, of course. And competitors, we have private agencies, but we work only with few funding opportunities in the market, and government, basically, they don't understand what business needs. And our roadmap, we have open investment for 50K. We already got 250K, and now we're concentrated on developing grant writing automation. Our long-term vision is to become like a platform working in all European Union, where all the funding opportunities would be found in our platform, and all the business could find them. We have a team. I am like a business developer. I have one successful exit. Remigius is our star of AI. So he came from gaming industry, so that's very great for us. And soon one more member will join our team as CEO. He is the owner of the biggest consulting companies here in Lithuania. So thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for the pitch. How do your customers find you?
Through our platform. So basically,
How
we
do
have.
they find your platform?
We use cold mailing. That works very great for now.
So thank you for a great presentation. And for example, in our portfolio companies, quite a few of them go and get like EAC grants or these R&D grants. So I do know that there's like quite a bit of a struggle and challenge to get it sorted. You have mentioned you are now 50 to 100K revenue annually, give or take. So I was thinking, like there's a big trend of doing SaaS, meaning not software as a service, but actually kind of service as a software. Wouldn't you consider doing something like running an agency inside, and like right now, just go and help and do the whole thing manually? That way your revenue should, hopefully be much higher, because that's essentially single salary for a single consultant, and you should be able to do more volumes, and then internally replace all the processes and grant writing and whatnot, what you see needs doing, because you're running it internally with AI or whatever you name it. Why? Like, I'm just curious if you thought about this business model and the way to start it first.
Yeah, so that's why we're joining forces with one of the biggest consultancy agencies here in Lithuania. So we thought about that. We tried another ways, and we see this way right now, and we try to do that.
Just to understand the cost part, so just those if you're targeting all the Europe, then you will be dealing, or I already dealing with a lot of government agencies which tend to be bureaucratic. So it seems to me, if I didn't miss anything, just to populate that platform with all correct applications, that should be a huge manual cost. Not you cannot automate. Then and you have people of the team of 2 people or 3. So just don't you need 300 more, and then the cost side of the business?
Yeah, we have almost 10 people working with a product. That's a lead team. We are building this scraping tool, and now 50% of a job is manual, 50% is automated, and we want to do that 100% and then go to another markets. Now we're working just in Lithuania, and we are thinking about Romania, Poland, and other Eastern European countries, looking into them, exploring them.
Thank you. Thanks, Get Funded. Let me remind you that we have a prize pool of 3 million euros, so some startups may get funded today as well. And we have 3 more startups to go during this batch, so I'm inviting Freya Cultivation Systems, and Parnidia is getting ready after that.
Hi, my name is Lucas. I'm the CEO of Freya Cultivation Systems, and we're doubling revenue and tripling EBITDA in commercial greenhouses. Fresh vegetable demand is growing globally. However, the world is running out of resources to produce the food outdoors. Therefore, greenhouses are a winning category because they offer 20 to 30 times more productivity in the same area. However, greenhouse economics are still capped. Number one problem is that your productivity, your revenue is tied directly to the area you have. CapEx is high, margins are low, and therefore the typical payback period is about 25 years. At Freya, we are rethinking the way plants are grown outdoor in greenhouses. We have created these ultrasonic nozzles that move water in 3 dimensions. So we irrigate in 3 dimensions, which means that we can decouple from the horizontal space And in 1 square meter of cultivation area, we can create 2 square meters of growing area. Therefore, we're doubling yield. And when you double yield against the same fixed costs, you're basically tripling EBITDA. And because we have unlimited space for roots to develop, we can grow any plants we want. We're not tied to any single crop type. And the only reason this works is because of our underlying technology. A lot of companies have tried to do this. We're the only ones that succeeded. Now, the business model is really simple. If you're a grower, you want to double your output, your traditional option is to build a new greenhouse with an ROI of 24 years. Or you can call Freya. We'll retrofit your greenhouse. You'll get a payback in 8 years. Our pricing is 400 euros a square meter. We achieve a gross margin of 50%. And if we retrofit every single available greenhouse just in the most modern category, that's a TAM of 300 billion. Because we're now looking at just leafy greens and strawberries, that's a SAM of 28 billion, and within the 5-year remit, we have a target of 1.2 billion euros. We have a sales pipeline of 10 million euros, including Walmart. We have done 5 successful pilots, including a space agency. We are outperforming best-in-class systems by 80%. We're on track to 120. And we have 2 international patent applications in ultrasonic irrigation technologies. The team leading commercialization is complete. We have agronomy expertise, ultrasonic engineering, business development, and we're advised by a leading plant nutrition specialist in Lithuania and production expertise. And we're raising 500,000 euros now to release the first product, hire sales and development people, and book 3 million euros in projects. And we have a very strong investment case. We're already backed by 2 leading VCs in Lithuania. We have unique IP, a strong pipeline. And in this round, we only have 150 allocation remaining. To finalize, we're not the first ones to think a triangle is a good idea in a greenhouse, doubles area. We're actually the first ones to figure out and patent how to irrigate crops evenly at scale. And because we double yield, we can retrofit, so we don't need to compete for new projects. And finally, because we can grow some of the best strawberries and other crops, not just lettuce, our TAM includes every single modern greenhouse and not just very few crop types. Thank you.
If I may start, truly genius ideas are usually simple, so probably your triangle is the one, I don't know. But isn't that too easy to copy then?
Good question. I mean, the only limitation, the triangle has been tried by leading automation companies, by researchers. The question is, how do you move water from 2D into 3D? So that's the underlying ultrasonic technology that we've developed over 5 years. Truly would be very difficult to copy. I'm sure someone will try. It enables a very big market, but if we get enough headway, then what's the point in trying at some point?
It all sounds brilliant, but maybe you could share what are some of the challenges in actually bringing this to market right now?
The challenges right now, the main point is how do we sell with the case studies, right? Because if you approach a farmer, a grower, an agronomist is said to have 40 summers in life. So they are very risk averse. So now we need case studies. So over the next year, we're taking the time to basically build up 4 or 5 very good case studies with select customers. We're holding their hand through the entire process. On the back of that, we'll build a sales pipeline and sell internationally.
How do you compare yourselves to vertical farming?
We don't. Vertical farming is, in our eyes, it's too expensive. It's a niche practice that works where you have shale gas or you have very cheap energy otherwise. A kilo of lettuce in a greenhouse production cost is about 4-5 euros max. Vertical farm starts from 11. So,
thank you. I can see you've done your homework.
Homework's been done, yeah.
We have time for one more short question if we have any. If we don't, thank you. Thank you for Cultivation Systems. Next, we have Parnidia, and after that, we'll have the last startup in this batch, CBRX. So Parnidia, you're good to go.
Hi, I'm Leo from Parnidia, and we're building customer support system for healthcare powered by AI. Let's look to the problem. You're going to the medical clinic, for example, like Rasadan, and she says, wow, receptionist was so ugly. She infers in her things, and you just don't like the receptionist. The problem is 78% of patients choose the clinic if we don't like the experience with the receptionist. That's a pretty big number. And then you deconstruct the problem to the stakeholders, you see what's happening. Head of clinic is shouting because he needs to pay the salary for a receptionist. Receptionist needs to do the Sisyphus work on a repetitive task, answer very repetitive questions, and patient, Rasa, needs to wait for 10 minutes until her call will be taken. How we handle this problem right now? We built AI custom agent. It has the chatbot interface. Current accuracy is 86%. And the most important thing, we right now add custom features like integration with calendar system, so you could just book or schedule the call with, not the call, but appointment with clinic very easily. Our current business model is very straightforward. We have installation fee starting from 1,500, and we also have the monthly recurring revenue ranging from 90 to 250 euros. So we already built this product. The current company snapshot looks like this. We started 56 days ago, already generated over 12K, counting total annual contract value. We have 3 clients right now testing the assistants, Teda, Pilėnų Clinic, and also Lithuanian Red Cross. And after having 34 demos, we had 9 hot prospects who are waiting to see the first demo released in a website. It's a growing market with a generative AI in customer support. The cumulative annual growth rate is around 33%, so it's hot as our prospects. We understand that we're not the single ones building applications on top of large language models. There are some other chatbot providers, but they lack industry focus, and they have a pretty low level of customization. So we want to be at the top of going niche and having high level of customization. Talking about the team, we have all the skills needed. The tech expert, Alex, the developer, Avi, also a person who quit job 2 days ago to join us, Paulius, with amazing operational skill set. We live right now in Palanga, all 4 of us together, training for Ironman, washing dishes together, and building AI products. So we're seeking for a free 1,000K investment. If you're interested to test our product or connect, scan the code.
Thank you. Thank you, Parnidia. Let's hear some questions.
Is it working now? Yeah, okay. Well, good luck with Ironman. That's quite a big challenge.
We already done the half one, right now doing the full. Yeah.
Okay, amazing. Yeah, good luck still.
Thanks.
A lot of training ahead of you. Why did you decide to focus on clinics? This sounds like a product that could be adapted to multiple different verticals and industries.
Yes, that's a very good question. I reverse engineer our pipeline. We essentially try to approach clinics, e-commerce stores out of people who were the most interested. We were all from clinics. There is a very specific case with how large language models works with information retrieval. For example, clinics' websites have a lot of different information about doctors, all of the terms a regular person cannot understand because we are too medical savvy. So just this principle that you can convert hard information in a medical website in a very easy-going speech gives a lot of value, but also the pain problems have with your current situation of customer support is huge. We get like 100 messages and calls, so we need to handle it with the receptionist, and we want to cut the amount of receptionist work due. We can either fire them or find a more creative work to do.
I, for one, really look forward to you guys pitching on a final stage, but if I may suggest, I would just grab a smartphone and during the pitch actually try to call and book something with your AI, receptionist, and live stream it to the audience. And that's, if it works, it's a guaranteed 10 out of 10 success. If it doesn't work, at least you know which parts need fixing on the pipeline.
Yeah, very good suggestion. I think our CTO, Alex, will be able to build this custom feature we still don't have until the finals, so he codes really well and really fast, probably gonna do it. And can you repeat the question about the pipeline? Or you just had this suggestion?
Just a comment.
Okay, thanks.
Awesome. Our time is over. Thank you, Parnidia. Great
Thanks.
presentation. And we have the last startup for this batch number 3, which is CBRX. And I have the clicker.
Shall we go?
Yes.
Good. I'm Kazimieras from CyberX. Imagine a disaster has struck a city. Houses are burning, tens of cars have crashed, hundreds of people perished, and thousands of calls are delivered to 911 center. Operators need to process the calls, understand what happened, and dispatch the first responders as soon as possible. That's very much the same what's happening with cybersecurity operation centers across the globe. In fact, we have a real-life picture from one of them up there. Analysts are overworked, incidents are missed, millions of euros are wasted each day. At CyberX, we are here to change that. Our platform gathers information from different sources, identifies the cyber incidents, analyzes them, produces step-by-step incident handling recommendations for the cyber first responders, all automatically. Similar to security operation centers, one would say. Yes, only we do it faster, cheaper, and better. Our business model comprises of 3 income streams: monthly subscription fee, customer onboarding fee, and credit packages. We target financial and other regulated industries. However, our product is also built with dual use purpose in mind, and we also protect national critical infrastructure. Cybersecurity market is 10 times underfunded, and it continues to grow 24% each year. Also, we employ state-of-the-art technology which is going to revolutionize the industry itself. Since launching our product earlier this summer, we already have the first 5,000 euros of MRR. To build even more incredible stuff and to accelerate our growth, we are raising pre-seed round this year. Our clients, they watch cyber threats and deal with them with their internal teams or by hiring security operation centers to do that for them. That is slow and expensive. We offer a much better service for a fraction of the price. Since we already changed how security operations teams work, next we are going to transform the threat hunting industry with launching synthetic threat generation, and then we're going to introduce our own cybersecurity agent, which is going to evolve as fast as the lightning speed fast AI industry itself, automagically. Our team is our greatest asset. With tens of years of experience in cybersecurity, business, technologies, we are well positioned to make this vision a reality. We are lucky to have established partnerships in key industry players as well as government sector. Now, we invite you to become the part of making of the history of cybersecurity industry. With that, I thank you, and I'm looking forward to your questions.
Thank you. We're ready for the questions.
I happen to represent one of those regulated industries, a bank, and well, my first feeling is that inside the bank, we consider those attacks very sensitive, and maybe right or wrong, but all are different. My first feeling is I would find it hard to believe that it can be somehow solved automatically, which I'm suggesting that you would give me the solution automatic for every incident. So just how you could elaborate on that?
Yeah, I can elaborate. Thank you very much for your question. So how it actually happens is that we are taking the incident which is already identified in your systems, and then we apply automated analysis, which is kind of iterative analysis, and we produce the report out of that. So basically everything was left for the analyst is to click the button and to whether agree with the analysis or not. So in those rare cases when the analysis is wrong, again, the person is making the decision. Did I answer your question? More or less, yeah? But we can always talk about that more in depth afterwards. We would be happy to help you out.
Better once to see and then 9 times to hear, they say.
Any more questions?
I will also say that it will be a struggle to convince large companies to try your solution? Because your solution might mean that there should be less people working with the incidents. Don't you agree with that?
That's correct. And having on mind that there is a huge scarcity of people, of cybersecurity analysts, around in the industry, that's a big help for them. If we are saving 90% of their time, that's huge savings.
But what if the manager thinks then that the team shouldn't be 10 people, but should be only 5?
Well, usually what happens is they are diverting their resources to other tasks because we are solving only one part of the cybersecurity threat landscape. But then other people can, that freed up time can be used to solve other cybersecurity issues.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Kazimieras. Thank you, Jerry.
Thank you very much.
If you want to have, let's give a round of applause for Kazimieras, of course. If you want to have almost as cool pictures as Kazimieras did in his presentation, right downstairs in the outside, we have this photo booth where you can have them really, really greatly done. And this was the end of batch number 3. Let's meet back here at 1 o'clock. Thanks, Jerry. Thanks, startups. Hope you have the rest of the day at Startup Fair. Hello, everyone. Hello for everyone who's new here. For those who stayed, thank you. It's been a half of the pitches that we heard already, and now we have the fourth batch today of the pitch battle. Before we start, I would like to remind you that this event is organized by Startup Lithuania, that is a part of Innovation Agency Lithuania, and Ministry of Economy and Innovation of Republic of Lithuania. And we couldn't do it without our partners. The main stage at Paupio Turgus is powered by SEB Bank, the networking area hosted by Karma Ventures, and this pitch battle stage charged by Tech Fusion powered by Go Vilnius. Let's give a round of applause to them, please. We also have other partners: Lithuanian Business Angels Network, Lithuanian Private Equity and Venture Capital Association, Hopperfy, Embassy of Israel Vilnius, PayPal, Sorainen, Linkdist, Cloudvisor, European Space Agency, Business Incubation Center Lithuania powered by VITP, and Invest Lithuania. Very briefly, I would also like to remind you that we have some awesome prizes today. So some startups may get an investment of up to 3 million euros that are introduced by our partners Co-Invest Capital, Lithuanian Business Angels Network, and Baltic Sandbox Ventures. Also, startups may receive fast track to selected teams to Startup Lithuania Accelerator powered by Plug and Play. And also some other prizes. Sorainen provides 3,000 euros in legal services. Startups will also receive $5,000 worth of Amazon Web Services credits by Cloudvisor, and access to key GAP Plus in program in Japan by Advanced Telecommunications Research Institute International. A lot of long words. So this is batch number 4. We will have 7 startups pitching, and those are Better Market, Sofidus Tech, Baltic Biofusion, FitSpace, Trashify Tech, AQ22, and Mathos. And the last thing, judges who are sitting right in front of me. So first we have Gintarė Verbickaitė from Unicorns Lithuania. Please give a round of applause to her. Also, Vanda Gaidamovic from Iron Wolf Capital. Mangirdas Šapranauskas from Go Vilnius. Nazar Halichanski from Flyron VC. David Brown from Implement Ventures. And that's it. Okay, we're ready to start, and I'm inviting here on stage startup number 1, Better Market, and Sofidus Tech is getting ready.
Hello, hello. I hope you are all good today. So I think we all know that if we switch to more sustainable food, we could have this huge impact. So we could live longer, we could live healthier, we could have less emissions, we could have more fresh water and more land for nature. And it sounds really amazing, but we have one obvious problem. We cannot say which tomato is more sustainable. So, I mean, and it's not only about tomatoes, it's about many products. And it's not only us consumers that doesn't know which products are more sustainable, but the purchase managers don't know too. So, yeah, so the label business just loves it. It's expensive, and that's why only 10% of all products are labeled. And the interesting part is that the other part, which is not labeled, it doesn't mean that they are not sustainable or less sustainable. And in some ways, they are even more sustainable. So consumers are ready to pay more for better food. Retailers are always ready to earn more, and that's why we are creating a sustainable food wholesale marketplace that will help purchase managers to find better products and suppliers to be seen and to be found. Yeah. So I think in marketplaces, the hardest part is to gather supply and demand. And at this moment, we gathered buyers across 190 countries. we have around 800 brands that are using our platform, which have around 15,000 products. And if we compare only by numbers, we could do 48 million GMV. We have a clear vision, and we definitely have our segment. We have a roadmap how to get there, and we have an amazingly talented people that is working on this project. And yes, we need money. We are looking for 600K to close our 1.2 million funding round.
Thank you, Better Market. Now we're ready for questions. So we have 3 minutes for the pitches and 2 minutes for the questions. Let's go.
Okay, so my first question is, you mentioned the cost of certification, and I assume that some of the products that are on your platform are not certified. How do you measure their sustainability?
Thank you. It's a very good question. Scientists measure sustainability by doing LCA analysis, so life cycle analysis for each product. So what we've done already, we took all LCA analysis that are available in the world for all ingredients, and we connected them to our products. And we have a clear, transparent numbers for each product. And we can say how many emissions this product has and other product, and we can do an LCA analysis just in seconds for any other product that is here.
Sorry, and a follow-up question on, so you have the key focus on sustainability. What about, ecology, organic, and other? Are these also part of the solution or not?
Well, organic is like, in some cases, you can have an organic product, but it's not sustainable. And organic farming is becoming unsustainable when it has a large scale. So it's not always organic equals sustainable. And that's why, we want to show that, there are real numbers, and you can, see and understand which products are more sustainable.
We have time for a short question.
Working. Hello. And what's your competitive edge? You mentioned some competition there.
Yeah. So the main competition, if you look at all the competitors, so most of them they have very high transactional percentage, and this is why, because they are actually not a wholesale B2B marketplaces, but they are more kind of groceries for very small shops. So we are targeting much larger transactions and having much lower percentage of transactions.
Thank you. Thanks, Better Health. Yeah, we can hit it over there. Now we have Sofidus Tech. Baltic Biofusion is getting ready after that. Sofidus Tech.
So imagine if your banking system worked like a construction industry today. You would have 3 different apps to pay for your coffee. So one to check your balance, second to make a payment, and third to just keep your records. And none of them would work together, and you would pay €2,000 a year for this nightmare. I'm Dainius, co-founder of Sofidus Tech, and we're rescuing construction industry from its own version of this software hell. So this is not just a scary story, it's an actual reality and struggle, daily struggle of construction companies. Multiple disconnected software, constant training, huge teams to control the chaos, and it's completely unachievable for smaller companies. So we interviewed more than 100 companies and individual experts in the field, and we found one common thread. Like it or not, mostly everyone uses Microsoft in their ecosystem. So why don't we take something that already works and make it better? So this is why we built Sofidus Tech, a powerful app that integrates natively into Microsoft ecosystem and turns that chaos into harmony. this is a highly integrated and modular system that allows you to set up your own workflows, no more additional training. It is integrated with existing software, and it is very accessible to to all companies of all sizes. So we're not just dreaming, we're actually doing it. We already have free-paying customers. We made 32,000 of revenue, and we have more than 70 users across 30 projects. Our team brings decades of construction and software development experience. We are backed by advisory teams of industry giants. And what about market size? Well, it's quite easy to evaluate and determine how big the market is, because we know how many Microsoft 365 users there are. So we are targeting that 10% of qualified Microsoft 365 users, reaching to about 50 million of annual recurring revenue opportunity, focusing on untapped lower and middle market, which our competition ignores. So our ambition is to reach that milestone by 2030 and become #1 in Europe and enter US market by 2027. We're raising 500,000 pre-seed round this year to 18 months of runway to achieve our sales and deployment automation milestone. So let's turn that hell into a success story.
Thank you. We're ready for the questions.
Can you give us just a little bit more color on terms of what the product does on top of Microsoft?
Yeah, so it's a set of tools which automates. So Microsoft SharePoint is a very bare bone system, which is actually like a white piece of paper. We automate and make it alive so that construction companies would automate their processes and solve the SharePoint workflows that are not available from out-of-the-box solution.
Do we have any more questions?
And how did you arrive to specifically construction sector as your target?
So I have more than 15 years in construction industry myself. My team, my partner was a CEO of a big real estate development company. So we know nuts and bolts of that sector. I wrote a book about actually that topic, and so we know the problem, and actually the solution came from the problem that exists.
What is your business model in terms of revenue structure? So it's subscription based? Is it like one-time fee?
Yeah, so it actually has two parts. So the main part is a subscription based. So it's a modular system. So you would install different apps into your environment. They would do separate works. And the second thing is we have additional services through API, like e-signatures that are paid by use. So one is subscription based, and the second part is pay by use.
Thank you. Thank you, Sofidus Tech, for the great presentation. And we're moving on to Baltic Biofusion, and FitSpace is getting ready after that. Baltic Biofusion.
Baltic Biofusion.
Sorry. Before I said bio.
Thank you. During this presentation, you will hear the product name, which is specifically designed for you. So ambitious and the hard-working innovators, stay with me. Food. Food is the most and probably the main pillar for the human performance and human well-being. And by long time ago, we decided to remove the bran from the grain. And that caused us a lot of challenges like obesity, diabetes, or cardiovascular disease. And it cost us enormous money, trillions of billions every year. And 200 million tons every year, annually, we just throwing away. We come here with a mission as a team to bring this valuable resource back into the market. And by doing so, we're not just trying to make a profitable business, but also we're contributing to the global health by improving nutrition and value of daily products. By using advanced biotechnology, fermentation, ultrasound, the dried tech, we turn bran into the superfood. That changed the structure, and that's real survival of probiotics. That makes us unique from the market and very competitive. We're not just talking, we already have created a couple products based on this superfood. And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the first MVP, NeuroBite. The NeuroBite is specifically designed for the brain efficiency and adopted for the Alzheimer's and other dementia needs. It contains incredible ingredients like ashwagandha, lion mane mushrooms, flavonoids from the berries, and much, much more in the one single convenient delivery system. And also, we already have 2 products on the market. So, Neuro Powder, yes, this is product for the hard-working innovators. And Dab and chill drinks for the B2B segmentation. General market opportunity, if we're able to bring to the market 0.5% of wasted bran, it could generate us around $500 million. Subscription model, it's the most suitable for the NeuroBite, and customer acquisition channel is digital, as we see. And customer acquisition cost is €109, and LTV is 720. And pretty easy reachable, annual recruited revenue more than 2.5 million. We are based in Vilnius, Kaunas. We have a small production lab, and I want to share with you 3 main values core with our company. That's sustainability, health, and love. I love everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Tadas. Any questions?
So how do you differentiate from other functional foods or superfoods that are already in the market?
There is no fermented and treated this way brands as we do. There is no in the market. There is just brand, and it itself, it called like superfood, but it's truly is not, because it doesn't taste good, and human's body could not take energy. And when we treat it, we release a lot of benefits like resistant starch, and the human's body could absorb easier, and take energy from the source. Yes.
Wonderful. So if I understand correctly, your primary technology is the way that you're processing the brand. Is that correct? So in that case, why is your business focused on creation of product versus just purifying the brand and selling that to other providers?
Yeah. Very good question. So life is life, and we'll learn a lot. So there is 2 things. So AP, we're trying to reach that, but in order to, there is very difficult to get it. So we're trying to save it, and we have a small lab which is able to develop R&D, and we need to develop much more like efficiency, because it costs electricity and so on. And so we founded just 7 months, but we already learned a lot. But we think that go to B2B, we're too small, and we need a lot of money, build the factories and so on. So, but we see that traction is very good so far.
Thank you. Thank you, Tadas. Thanks, Baltic Biofusion. Let's move on to Fit Space. After Fit Space, we will have Trashify Tech. Fit Space.
Here, right? Okay, so hi everybody. And imagine the feeling of excitement as you open a package of a box, a package of a clothes you order it online, but what you get is disappointment of a poor fit. And this isn't just a small inconvenience, it's a massive industry problem. Every year, millions of items are returned, costing retailers billions and creating environmental disaster. But what if the cycle could be broken? What if online shopping could bring the joy of a perfect fit every time? In online fashion retail space, we face significant challenges. It's around 25% average return rate for apparel, and 53% of these happens because of sizing and fitting issues. And this dilemma is recognized industry-wide, as 58% of apparel brands are moving towards implementing virtual try-on tools to tackle these inefficiencies. FitSpace offers revolutionary virtual fitting room where we combine 3D and AI technologies. Our plugin for retailers' online channels, along with the in-store smart mirrors, provides real-time fitting simulation and enhancing retailers' experience. By adopting FitSpace, retailers can expect significant improvement. It's up to 20% decrease in return rates, up to 25% increase in average order value, up to 15% higher conversion rates, and up to 4 times longer user sessions. Why now? It's because e-commerce and post-pandemic boom has made a virtual fitting room a necessity. I strongly believe that the way we are buying a garment now is the wrong way, as we have made too much guesses while looking only to a few two-dimensional pictures of an item, order it, keep fingers crossed, and then hope that it's gonna fit when we get it. And usually it doesn't. Shoppers now demand immersive, tailored, and sustainable online experiences. While the market has settled for the technologies which can't fully unlock measurement need, we are pioneering with 3D and AI and offering more lifelike, more accurate, and more engaging virtual try-ons. And this sets us apart from our competitors. With the vast TAM in global and EU fashion e-commerce and targeted SAM in Baltic states, FitSpace is positioned to capture a significant market share, indicating ideal opportunity even for a disruption. So we're on a rise of 400,000 euro from EU innovation funds. We're nearing our MVP completion, approaching retailers and working on 2 pilot projects. And we are set for a strong 1-year runaway. This is my dream team. I love these people. Big thanks for them. And to move on for us faster, we are looking for a strategic investment and fashion tech-savvy business development people who sees the fashion retail future like we do. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Andrus. We're ready for the questions.
Can you start? Okay. Can you elaborate on where you are exactly on your MVP/product development journey?
Let's say in the middle, 1 year left. Yeah, for the development. Our project is like 2 years length, so more or less in the middle.
And what does that mean exactly in terms of the
Now we're
product?
working on the background technologies like 3D simulations and so on. Then what's left to prepare all the like SaaS system and so on. So now on the background technologies, quite successfully, promising, and later on just kind of development implementations.
And the pilots you mentioned, are they secured or is it just still in the works?
Still very beginning actually with 1 sewing house and 1 brand, but keeping fingers crossed.
Good luck.
I have a question regarding revenue streams. So how are you going to charge your customers?
It's also, we gotta find this, as I mentioned, two pilot projects, so not clear yet on a finding path.
And another question, what is your ideal customer profile?
Ideal customer profile, the brands that owns sewing patterns, because we are working with 3-dimensional technology. It's not generative AI of 2-dimensional pictures. It's 3D. Like users will create their own 3-dimensional digital twin, and there are digital twins of clothes, right? So I need sewing patterns to make it very precise. And if brands owns them or even has 3D models, digital twins of the garment, then this is my kind of ideal customer persona.
Thank you. Thank you, FitSpace.
Thank you very much.
We don't have any more questions. I'm happy to invite the other startup with an interesting name, Trashify Tech, and AQ22 is getting ready after that. Trashify Tech.
Hi, everyone. Today, stricter recycling targets are enforced worldwide, which means waste management facilities will have to recover more waste so recyclers can recycle more. But at this point, most of these facilities' operations depend on manually collated Excel sheets, data that takes about 32 man-hours per month to collect and is still available in just one metric for just 5% of the total waste handled. Trashify automates this process with AI. We installed computer vision systems on waste sorting lines that consists of off-the-shelf NVIDIA processors and cameras. A process simple enough that it can be done by clients themselves once we've mailed them the devices. The system analyzes 100% of the waste in its field of view using our sophisticated algorithms. The data is then viewed on our web-based waste analytics platform and includes actionable insights about the waste streams. With this, clients can make more data-driven decisions about their operations, and our ongoing pilots show that this is a 300 times increase in efficiency. On top of that, we've now launched a true game changer, our DIY AI tool. This offers an annotation platform to the customer, so they can add new material streams, new metrics, basically customize their own platform. So unlike with our competitors, our clients are not limited to the options provided by the service provider. They can train their own unique AI, which makes them a lot more autonomous and hence increases their trust in us. This tool also helps us expand across multiple supply chains that use conveyor belts, be it supermarkets, manufacturing facilities that want to detect contaminants, analyze defects, maybe manage their inventory. It need not even be waste. And it's this diversification that increases our TAM by 100 times and brings our SOM to 800 million euros in the EU and APAC alone. Here, we now have 4 ongoing pilots in Latvia, Spain, and Portugal, where clients pay 900 euros per month per device with a minimum 1-year contract. 2 of our clients are already renewing their contracts and ordering additional devices, which will bring our MRR to 10,000 euros by the end of this year. Moving forward, we also aim to remove the need for any specialized hardware, making our solution even more scalable. Our team consists of 2 friends turned co-founders, where I have a passion for selling what Animesh builds with his expertise in AI. Together, we're raising 500,000 euros, which would bring our ARR to 1.5 million euros by the end of next year. We've built all of this from scratch with little in resources. So imagine what we can do with a much bigger team. After all, it's trash can, not trash can't. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions?
Given that this is an off-the-shelf product suite that you're using, what sort of patent protections or otherwise do you have around your process flow?
Since we only developed the software, patents are not something we're pursuing at this stage. We will be pursuing them in a later stage when they've reached product market fit and expanded to more customers. But that being said, we do have very robust contracts with our customers so that they cannot really use any of our IP. So we do have all of those IPs protected.
What are some of the challenges you're facing now when entering new markets or talking to new clients?
Well, since till 2 months ago, we were limited to the waste management industry, our sales cycles tended to be a lot longer than other industries, anywhere between 2 to 6 months. But now with our new DIY AI tool and with our go-to-market strategy of entering the market through producer responsibility organizations and partnering with them, it reduces our sales cycles considerably and expands our market because we can now enter the supply chain industry a lot more quickly.
If we don't have any more questions, thank you, Trashify Tech.
Thank you.
And now I'm inviting on the stage AQ22, and after that we will have the last startup for this batch, Mathos. I hope I pronounce it correctly. AQ22.
Hello, I want you to meet Tom.
Tom is a financial analyst, and every single day, what Tom does is analyzes hundreds of different documents. Tom is bored, he's exhausted, and there are millions of people like Tom, yeah? Now, meet Maria. Maria is a credit officer, and her quality of decisions depend on the work that Tom does and other analysts do. So she is really caring about the credit memo she gets from the analyst. Now, we see that there is still a huge problem when it comes to slow and manual credit assessment processes, right? Not only credit assessment and loan assessment, but actually a lot of different works that financial analysts do. It can take from 30 minutes to 6 hours to pre-process all the different documents per case alone. So we are developing an AI assistant that automates business loan assessment. That's where we are starting. That's the very first stage. And with that in mind, we can actually automate 90% of the analyst's work, leaving them more efficient and them having actually more cases per day that they can look at. And this speeds up their processes and their decision time by 4 times. So if it takes you 40 minutes, it can take up to 10 minutes now. To show you that we do have traction and that we do have companies looking into AQ22, we talked with more than 40 banks. Right now, we have them in our pipeline. Companies also believe in us, which is why we're signing our first pilots and NDAs. And with that in mind, looking at the market size, by 2028, the AI agent and banking market size will be $79 billion US. And the US is the market that we're tackling. I mentioned that we're starting with loan assessment, but that's the only first step. We're dreaming and going much broader. So we're going to go into investment analysis, research, and risk. We already have case studies there as well. Why us? Well, first of all, you need to build a unicorn company, you need somebody who knows sales and marketing. That's where I come in. And to also do the same, we need somebody who has been building AI models for the last 10 years, and that's where David comes in. Furthermore, we also have amazing advisors from the industry with lots of years industry knowledge who are coming in and guiding us every single week with, different advice and more things, knowledge to share. So right now, we're raising a $2 million round, and we are looking for that money to actually get our platform public. So that money will be used for the public platform launch in the beginning of the next year. We've graduated from Plug and Play. We're also supported by NVIDIA. And I just want to invite you to talk with us if you want to be a part of changing how the people within the finance world work, and if you want to bring scale and intelligent automation into the finance world. You know what investors do? They talk with AQ22. Thank you.
Thank you, Katrina. Let's proceed with questions.
How does the competitive market look for similar solutions?
So right now, we have 2 other companies that are building in a similar field within AI and the banking market. One is YC-backed. So right now we have 2 very direct. And then, of course, there are lots of foundational models that are being built. But since we're focusing on a vertical one, then we have 2 companies in the US that are going into the same direction, which also shows us that, there's a big interest there.
To understand the product a little bit better, are you creating a single credit model for all the banks, or do they give inputs and you're creating an adaptive credit model that works?
We're creating a platform that will be working for any kind of a bank with some smaller features that they can choose for themselves. In the beginning, for the pilots, of course, we are building with what the pilot clients are giving us input with. But for when we will launch next year, it will be a singular solution with minor changes, as much as you can get for banks,
On that front, if there's an issue with any of your credit underwriting, are you responsible for it?
This is something that we'll definitely have to discuss along the way. We're looking into that as well. So the thing is that we're not taking the decision. The final decision is still taken by the analyst or the credit officer. But banks do want us to actually, in the future, build a platform that will take the final decision as well. So we're getting there.
Business loans or private loans?
Business loans, commercial loans, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Katrina. Thank you, AQ22. Let's move to the last startup of this batch. It's called Mathos. Do I pronounce it correctly?
You pronounced it correct the first
Before?
time. Mathos.
Mathos. Ah.
Exactly.
The first time is always correct.
Exactly. Here's a list of top 15 countries in the EU based on various educational metrics. Some of you can already see that Lithuania is not on the list. We are barely top 20 in the EU, while globally it's even worse. We are average at best. So my question to you is, how long are we going to be okay with it? For how long are we going to pretend that the current edtech solutions are really working? My name is Thomas, and I'm here to tell you that the wait is over. Born from 2 years of academic research together with top Lithuanian universities, we have created our Mathos algorithm. It matches school students with teachers based on personal character, motivation, and knowledge levels. Sounds complex, right? Well, it's not. You just answer 25 questions and we'll tell you which Lithuanian teacher is the best fit for you. Whether it's a 40, 60, 80% match, whether the teacher is going to increase your marks by 5, 10, 20%, etc. And the best part is we pay students. We track their progress in schools and we can pay a lump sum of anything to 100 to 150 euros per month. So far, within our system, students can join one-on-one sessions with the teacher, join curated groups of up to 6 students, or purchase personalized webinars. So far, we are only focusing on the B2C private tutoring market, where our average commission ranges within the 30% mark. So far, we have achieved 165K in revenue and a 10% improvement rate in students' marks. By 2026, we aim to achieve 1 million, 22% improvement in students' marks as well, all while promoting holistic growth as well. The global edtech market is supposed to surpass 410 billion by 2026. So our goal of 1 million in revenue is barely scratching the surface of this immense potential. So far, we started to grow globally as well. We were selected to represent by the State Department Lithuania in a 2-month entrepreneurship program in California, through which we now have access to American public schools and universities. With a few, we are already in official partnerships. That has attracted interest from the global edtech VCs and global market players such as Khan Academy and Stanford University. Here in Europe, we are joining the 2 biggest edtech alliances and we have partnered with a few schools in Portugal and Italy, and we right now are in discussion with Tim Viera's Brave Academy that has over 50 schools internationally. To continue our growth, we're looking for 500K with 300K already committed by Baltic Sandbox Ventures. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, early.
Half of startups are raising 500,000 euros exactly.
It's the magic number, you know. mental magic number.
Questions, please.
Hi. What's your go-to-market exactly, or what is your offer to the partners you're talking to? How does that work?
In terms of the official partnerships, ideally we are a data company, so we want to gather as much data as we can, either whether it's with schools or universities. We are now only focusing on high school children, but we can expand to universities. We can offer the algorithm to you guys if you're looking, I don't know, for a mentor or something in that. So it's all about the data, and with that goes as well. Leads as well. So we once we carry out our research in schools, we have all the contacts, emails, and etc. of teachers. Then it sort of monetizes basically through potential leads.
So can you expand a little bit on your business model and how you're paying kids you mentioned for the performance?
80% of our revenue and most of our research is based on group tutoring. That's what we promote mostly. So if because the research, what we have did in the research, one-on-one is the best type of learning. But if it's a group up to 6, the learning curve dives down a bit, but not that much. But if the group is matched with our algorithm, it's even better, because you're with like-minded students, you make friends, and etc. So within a group, I can give you an example. Let's say we have 4 students. The entrance for per hour is 10 euros. 40 euros is the whole total budget. We give 25 for the teacher. That's already 3-4x the current what they earn in schools. The rest 30% we take as a commission, and then the rest 7.5 euros grow as a student basket, and we reward it.
Thank you. Thank
Cool.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. And this was the last startup for this batch. Let's get back here 5 minutes before 2 o'clock for batch number 4. And I would also like to remind you that 10 startups that pitched on this stage today will pitch on the main stage in Paupio Turgus at 4:20.
Family, what did I miss? I was out for 2 batches. I'm hearing that Milda did a fantastic job. Round of applause for her. Yeah, a lot of Milda fans in the building. So look, let me break the fourth wall and reveal a little bit of what's happening behind the screens. So behind the scenes, sorry. Even though I wasn't in the room, I am already hearing the repercussions of the pitches and of the interesting founders and who are the startups to watch at this year's startup fair. It's all on the grapevine. It's all going through the chatter. So your pitches are super important, super fascinating, even if you don't qualify or especially when you qualify. So this is an event of the year. And that's why every startup founder going on stage has an agenda, has an ask, and is trying to get something out of this event. And so that the audience doesn't seem so scary to the 6 founders who I'm going to invite on stage in a second, can we give them a warm welcome? Just a round of applause? Yeah, okay. And so today, the 6 startups that are going to be pitching are SensePilot, Kanumo, Kaisense, Magic Broth, Asapeka, and SecVision. A round of applause again. These people are lining up in this order. And to support them today with their feedback, comments, and general support, we have members of the jury. We have Nata Shumila from Rocket. So a round of applause. Please raise your hand or show yourself. We have Walid Al-Sheikh from Baltic Sandbox Ventures, the guy in the hat, dear colleague. We have Giedre Chuladiena from Trinity Eurex. Giedre, great to see you. We have Kipras Vaichakauskas from Practica Capital. And Gitanis Galkis, superhero angel. This guy in the hat as well. So we have a superhero panel here. We have superheroes ready to pitch. So I'm supposed to invite you to register on PineApp, right? So that we can hear about you on the grapevine and you can set more meetings for the networking. And while you're doing that, the first startup I'm going to welcome on stage is SensePilot. So can SensePilot please come on stage? 3 minutes are yours.
Hi everyone. Oh, there we go. Hi everyone, I'm Mike, CEO and co-founder of SensePilot, and I'm very excited to share with you what we've been working on. Looking at the world of tech products are driven by the use of mouse and keyboard. If you're unable to use these because of motor neuron disease, multiple sclerosis, arthritis, spinal injuries, the current solutions are very expensive for individuals. If you can look at the costs to the average household, there's a significant cost compared to a non-disabled household. So we've created SensePilot, where we're aiming to lower the barriers to adopt technology. You can control a PC using head tracking, using only a standard webcam. We don't need any additional hardware. We have 35 different facial gestures that you can map to individual mouse actions and keyboard actions. So left click, double click, right click, etc. and scroll. So you can see here I'm clicking by opening my mouth, scrolling by moving my mouth and eyebrows. These facial gestures also allow you to do things a bit more complex, like first-person shooters, playing video games. We've come up with a way of where you're able to control the cursor 360 degrees. This also opens the opportunity for a gaming-specific product. The global accessibility market is scheduled to increase due to government legislations as well as increasing digitization. The current market is driven by expensive hardware, so those are very expensive to the individuals and families. There are some software solutions available, but these are often quite limited, unstable, and have problems with lag. Should note that also MacBooks do have head tracking built in, but they're not really that viable for a long-term solution, and MacBooks are at the higher end of the personal computing market. So our plan, we're launching on the Microsoft Store on a subscription basis. We're also working with occupational therapists and through health organizations to recommend our product to people. We're also currently working with a Ukrainian NGO who are rehabilitating people injured as a result of the conflict. So our team has a good experience of product management, sales, marketing, and also the use of assistive technology. Linus is my CTO. His background is in creating software for people with low mobility. So he found there was a gap for us to operate in. We're aiming to launch on the Microsoft Store before the end of the year. In the future, we want to have voice and sound control as well as eye tracking to have a full personalizable accessibility hub, offering a longer customer lifetime value for those, especially with degenerative diseases. We're looking at a specific gaming product as well. And then we're going to investigate the possibility of including this on ATMs, screen ordering, and other public-facing touchscreens. Currently, we're building our waitlist, so please scan the QR code, go to the website, and follow us for more updates. Thank you.
Thank you, Mike. I appreciate the timing with 2 seconds left. Let us turn our attention to the jury. Walid, I see you have a question.
Okay, so I want concrete numbers. So subscription, how much, where you're going to start, what is your beachhead market?
So we're still trying to ascertain that at the moment. We're in a couple of programs with the IT Health just to kind of figure out where our pricing is and where the benchmark should be. Ideally, we're going to be lower than those other software products, which I think is definitely achievable. We're kind of in the 10 to 15 euros sort of range per month. Kind of that's our thinking currently, but we need to really concrete that over the coming months. We've only been going for 4 months at this point.
Thank you. Can you tell a bit more about the team? What have you built before, and
Sure.
why this product?
So we're actually a family team. So Linus is my brother-in-law, and their cousin is Iveta. So previously, some members of the team worked on an education platform. So that was Eric and Linus working together on that. We came together at AI Hackathon Lithuania, came second at that, presenting our idea, gave some validation, so we decided to carry on going a little bit further. But it's Linus's main. Previously, he worked for a company building software for people with low mobility. So he worked in head tracking, eye tracking, and saw how expensive these solutions currently are, and figured out a way to do it using a standard webcam.
Who is your target client, and how are you going to approach them?
So there's a couple of routes. There's the B2C. Obviously, that's going to be where people kind of find us and are able to download it. It's typically going to be through carers. But the real way to get to the market is B2B. So looking at the occupational therapists and the organizations of those. So health trusts, hospitals, organizations. They're the ones visiting people, patients, and recommending, trying to find out what they're trying to do with the computer, recommending solutions for them. So they recommend the eye trackers, head trackers. They can recommend our software as well. So been working with the conglomerates of occupational therapists.
Just a short
Thank you so
question.
much.
I saw your CTO doing the shooting game. Have you tried it with the real users? What is their feedback?
Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. So
One sentence answer, please.
Yeah, we have tried, and more games will be available as well.
All right, thank you so much, Mike. Sorry I have to do this, but timing is timing, and I got into an argument because I wasted 5 minutes previously. So now let me welcome on stage Kanumo, with Kaisens getting ready to pitch next. Kanumo, take it away.
Cool. So, hello everyone. My name is Mykolas, and I'm the CEO, co-founder of Kanumo. And today I would like to tell you a story on how we're able to create the fastest growing brand in Baltic states. So everyone knows that we have our brain here, but not a lot of people know that our second brain is located in our stomach, which is called gut microbiome. So if you do not take care of it, diseases like obesity, heart diseases, diabetes, stomach aches, even acne can become apparent. So we have developed a product, first in Europe, pretty much first in the entire world, which is purely designed a probiotic shot to stop these consequences. So in 8 months' time, when we have just started, we have generated over 3,000 euros in revenue. We are already in 350 retail stores with over 4,000 coming this Q4. We're supplying biggest B2B companies in Baltic states. We're working with biggest clinics. We're already in 2 regions, and we will be in 7 more. And we're working with NBA players, influencers, UFC fighters, name them all. So our product has over 96 good bacteria cultures, 9 times more than any other competitor in the entire world. So no one is even close. We have no added sugar, over 50% of fresh berries inside, which gives a lot of vitamins as well. And why we were able to scale so fast is because our product is ambient. So it does not require fridging in retail. We have 4 tastes. Over 40 tastes will be apparent this Q4. Here on the right, you can see product which we will be changing in Whole Foods and Sainsbury's this Q4, so in over 2,000 spots. They have less than 10 strains. We have over 96. They require fridging. We do not. We have a lot of different scientists working on this, Stanford, Harvard, Vilnius University, and all of that. We have, in terms of market opportunity, as you investors probably know, FMCG sector has probably the most exits in any other industry, so it's very easy to do. Online and retail are 2 main points where we are selling, but right now we also are doing B2B. On the left, you can see companies who are constantly buying from us. On the right, you can see with whom we're talking right now. Right now, for this Christmas alone, we have orders for almost €500,000, essentially confirmed. People are buying our product for Christmas for their employees, essentially to gift out. We will have at least 50% of profit purely from this because we have no marketing costs. We will have our own TV show on Delphi this Q4 as well. It costs around 300K. For us, it will cost zero because of our brand awareness. We have confirmed partnership with Affidea. Every doctor in every Affidea clinic will recommend Goody to every client after each examination. So if we take 3% conversion rate from this alone, we will have at least €400,000 of potential revenue that we will generate. Some quick statistics here as well. Here is our growth forecast. Net is growing because when we increase our stock amount, it will cost us less. Here we grow everywhere pretty much in Baltic states. We have nowhere to grow, and hence we are scaling. We are also developing, and we already developed Goody shots. So Circle K, Caffeine, and Arvidsson will already have contracts. Over 10,000 shots will be available as our first order will be done. On the left, you can see two biggest wholesalers in UK, CLF and Suma. For us to be there, it takes around a year. We got into there in 2 weeks. We're also in Norway. Over 30% of stock sold in first 24 hours. And to go to the last slide, essentially right now we're doing our raise. So we're doing 1.3 million in raise. We already have over 650K committed. So anyone who wants to join the journey to become a unicorn by 2028, join us.
Thank you. Jury, your questions.
Yeah, so instantly, first question emerging is about the retention, right? So what we, for example, seeing, in Practica, that usually B2C companies, they are struggling with the retention, especially with the consumer brands, right? So what kind of retention you are enabling to secure, and also whether you're increasing the retention?
So we started with 45% retention rate. Right now we're at 65. So in 3 months we have exceeded by 20%. The thing is how we're growing and what we're doing is we are not a retail-oriented business as a lot of other these businesses are trying to do. What we are doing is we are pushing retail to get more brand awareness so that the person would come back and buy through online via our better offers, and then we get his data. And based on that data, we can then sell him anything we want, from new products to digital products to AI solutions based on health and wellness. Do not look into this as a regular retail business, because it's not. We already have over 15,000 clients who are just essentially waiting for us to offer them something. Look into this as a solution, as a first lifestyle brand from Baltic states in general.
An easy question. You mentioned that your product doesn't require fridging. What about when the bottle is opened?
When the bottle is opened, you need to put it in the fridge.
How long does it last in the fridge?
14 months. We got it for 6 months. Right now, after last lab test, right now you can get it by 14 months, essentially, to put it just in the fridge. So we exceeded by almost 2 times, more than 2 times.
Okay, thank you. So it's not 5 days?
No, 14 months.
Okay,
a year
good.
and 2 months.
Good.
Yeah.
All right, so this is a different type of question. If I would be a magician and I would give you any wish you want, what would be the wish other than money?
I think that by myself, I'm probably not that good of a person to think about a wish like that. So it probably not. I won't answer this question because I don't have. I'm not a good person to answer this question in terms of a wish. So, yeah, I think that there's far more better people who are far more.
So we'll take education for the world.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have to shoo you off stage because
Thank
the time's up. Thank you so much for the pitch, Kanumo. You owned it. And next on stage is Kaisens. Rocket.
Oh, that's very loud. Okay, yeah. Hello, everyone. My name is Paulius Velesko. I'm the CEO of Kaisens, and we're building a sports lab that fits in your pocket. So in competitive sports, tiny changes can make the difference between winning and losing. So coaches and athletes are turning to data analytics to get that competitive edge, right? And in order to get this competitive edge, you need to collect biomechanical data. So this is normally done maybe like once a week, once a month in the specialized rooms using motion capture cameras. So you're not capturing most of your training data, right? Once you have the data, it needs to be analyzed by the coach, which is a very labor-intensive process. There's not enough time, so most of the data that you do have ends up being not used. And finally, by the time that you deliver the feedback to the athlete, the data is already, the mistake's been made so long ago that it's no longer effective. So we want to address all three of these issues. So first, by leveraging deep learning and video-based motion capture solutions, we can develop a biomechanical model for each different sport. And the sport allows us to analyze your athletes and give you evaluations on technique and physical performance and how they compare to Olympic gold medalists. Then to collect more biomechanical data, we've developed a set of body-worn trackers that allow us to do motion capture without the use of cameras. This data is fed into our application, which then provides the athlete and the coach with feedback and advice in regards to technique, physical performance, and overtraining and injury prevention. So by targeting professional teams, we can access a $100 billion market. As of today, we're able to do video-based motion capture as well as sensor-based motion capture using our patented hardware. We're making this hardware in Lithuania. Starting with combat sports, we've developed an application. We've integrated our sensors. We've deployed AI inference infrastructure, and we've developed a set of features which we will be piloting with 2 combat gyms in the United States preparing fighters for kickboxing tournaments. Behind the team, there's a total of 6 of us. I have experience in computer and software engineering. My co-founder Elvis is a product designer with a previous exit, and our AI lead is also a previous co-founder, and he's an expert in deep learning for human motion analysis. So today we're raising a $650K round, and please join. Thank you.
Nice. Polo, right on time. 3 seconds left. More time for questions. Who wants to open up the questions? Gitana.
Thank you. Can you tell what's the current revenue? Have you sold any? And
No.
what's the pricing?
We haven't sold anything because we want to do the verification of the product before we start sales. We started pre-orders. We know the COGS for the product, for the hardware, is maybe about $220 to $250 for the one kit. But essentially the pricing is we want to do low margin on the hardware sales and do subscriptions to different sports and segment each sport by the price differently.
So who has created the hardware? So you have created, or you have some specific supplier for this?
We've developed, we've designed the hardware. So, I mean, I basically pick all the chips and parts, but we outsource the routing. PCB design, PCB routing.
And okay, so probably you have some IP protection, right?
We have
already,
a patent in the United States for the sensors.
And what it protects?
It protects using haptic feedback for delivering feedback in regards to sports performance and using motion capture for sports training.
Do you have any strategy on sales?
So our sales strategy is we want to work with gyms and clubs and essentially do a B2B kind of a situation. So we want to target universities because they have financial motivations for winning. And then for smaller gyms at the amateur level, we want to work with coaches and give them revenue share so that they can sell to their students.
Is it hard to onboard your hardware and how to use?
So the hardware, in terms of actually using it, it depends on sport. For combat sports, for example, since you're already wearing gloves and different protective equipment, it just mounts on the existing equipment, so it's not very cumbersome.
Thank you, Paulus. Thank you, Jerry. Well done. Good stuff. Please pass it on to Magic Broth, who should be coming in to pitch their solution. Magic Broth, come in. We're waiting for you. Hi. Yes, welcome. Round of applause.
Hello, my name is Milda Savitskaite. I'm a founder of Collagenous, and I'm going to explain what Magic Broth is. The open secret within agri-food sector is that it lacks sustainability. Like the EU wastes 20 million tons of animal origin byproducts every year, which is unused materials and a big loss of resources. Another problem is a low collagen protein intake in today's diets. For example, studies show that we consume only up to 5% of the amount needed by our bodies. But why do we need collagen? Well, it's the most abundant protein in our bodies, mainly existing in our bones, skin, joints, digestive system. And as we grow older, as of 25 years of age, our body's ability to produce collagen on its own decreases by 2% yearly. So we need to get it from foods. To the existing problems, we have a unique solution, which we call a magic broth. It is a 100% natural source of collagen protein, rich in nutritional value and easy to include into everyday diet. It is the 21st century product that combines ancient tradition with the possibilities of today's innovation. And even though the competitive environment offers a range of products, they are either not natural or low in collagen protein or inconvenient to consume. Our product does not have these disadvantages, and this is what differentiates us in our target market. Our value chain is based on circular economy principle. We convert byproducts into high-value nutrients, and we have patent in Lithuania and patent pending in Europe. EPO analysis reveals that our innovation is a reasoned statement with regard to novelty, inventive steps, and industrial applicability. Our focus market is health, beauty, sports, and household segments under nutraceutical industry. We have been accelerated by Cambridge and Reading universities and companies like Sainsbury and PepsiCo on the EAT program. And now we sold our first batch last year. We produced a second batch this year, twice the size, and we're seeking to raise investment of 150K for the third batch production and for the sales acceleration. We're a team, a synergy of business and science-minded people, and we seek to make magic broth a success. And we say natural broth full of collagen protein can become your everyday routine. It can be nutritious, delicious, and convenient to consume wherever you are. Absolutely. Thank you for your attention.
Awesome, thank you. Also, a couple of seconds to spare. So Asa-Pekka is getting ready to get on stage, and in the meantime, I turn the questions over to the panel. Good stuff.
The product is very tasty, thank you. Why did you choose to make the patent in Lithuania?
It was the first step we took. That was how we got advised that after you file a patent or register the patent application in Lithuania, you have 1 year entry for the European patent application. And in that meantime, we approached European Office Analysis for European Office Scan, and that revealed that we comply with three criteria. That is novelty, inventive steps, and industrial applicability. And therefore, it was a reason for us, an inspiration to file for European patent.
This is vegan, or does it have meat?
It is non-vegan.
Non-vegan.
It's
Good.
very hard to. It's impossible to.
It's okay. It's okay.
To get
I won't taste it, but I wanted to know more about how you're actually approaching the market outside of Lithuania. Like, what would be your strategy to expand this? Because to me, it sounds like just soup, right? But it has some benefits.
Yes. Yes. So when we were accelerated by PepsiCo and Sainsbury, at the moment we have already inquiry from Sainsbury. If we meet, for instance, certain amount of production, they would be welcoming us in their stores. So what we do now, we are testing the market in Lithuania, also trying with Latvian market, and then increasing our capacity of production gradually, and seeking for investments to grow and to enter new markets. We also had discussions with Portuguese retail store that has 400 units in Portugal, and they said yes, again the capacity is the problem, but else it's very convenient. The shelf life is 24 months, and it's full of scientifically based information that we can market.
So since you spared 10 seconds, 10 seconds to Gitanas.
Where do you produce?
In Lithuania.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good one. We send you off stage while Asa-Pekka is coming in. And after Asa-Pekka, we're going to see Sekvision. So Sekvision, go prepare. And Asa-Pekka, come in here. Yes, welcome.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. I'm Saulus. I'm from Asa-Pekka, and today we will talk about drones, drone integration platform. Everyone talk about drones. Some of them use them. But our clients talk about the issues they challenge by using drones. What it is? Drones, it's separate system from ERP. And it's more or less used manually, controlled manually. And it's labor intense. And it's slow and expensive. What if we do in a different opposite way? What if the ERP could control, manage, perform the drones? It would be much faster, much data flow faster, and we believe that it would be cost effective. The idea came from clients to us to integrate drones to ERP. And now Asa-Pekka is deploying integration platform which will be easy to integrate and probably used to all ERPs. What that will do? That will manage drones by operation from ERP system. Just imagine that you have a big security company and you have 100 objects to secure and you have 15 drones. That's our point. The deploying this system is good, experienced. We're working with SAP solutions. And we're working particularly with integration solutions. Market, what we see, the market is huge, but we see potential in every single market area, whether it's surveillance, tracking, security, monitoring, calculating, delivery. There is all possibility to improve this process. And we have a roadmap with fully automated road planning up to AI. And we truly believe that this is possibility to drones, to simplify drones operations. Do you have any questions for me?
Thank you, Saulus. Round of applause. Well done.
Is this a software-based or?
Yes.
And what is the actual innovation here? What are you doing? I didn't catch it.
We deploying integration software to connect ERP to drones.
What is the outcome to the client? What do they really like about this technology? Give me just one example. You mentioned 5 applications, but how? Tell me the outcome.
The outcome is that ERP will give the tasks and drones will be performed, these tasks. Not to go observe and operator will go and observe, but ERP will trigger the drone and drone will fly immediately according to the ERP operation. Whether it's delivery, whether it's security, surveillance, you can put the code that after heavy rain, you have to observe the fields, and that will go.
Are you operating in Lithuania or other
Yes,
markets?
yes. we are a Lithuanian company. We're working basically with Lithuanian clients, but we.
And what can you describe without the names? You know, what clients are you working with? Is it like surveillance or manufacturing? I'm just trying to understand. I've never heard about anybody
one
using
is
drones.
main telecompany. Another is logistics. Another one.
And
is
what are they using it for? Can you maybe describe it a bit in more
they're
detail?
using SAP as ERP, and now they're using operators. They use a guy who is operating these drones. And when something you need, you should ask that guy, please do this surveillance or any other stuff.
Competition?
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Solo. We'll see you back there. And in the meantime, for the last startup of the batch, we're going to welcome Sekvision. Are they here? Žalias į priekį.
Hey everyone.
Good luck.
Good to see you here. Some of the friendly faces smiling. I'm Jonas, I represent Sekvision, and we do ultra-fast DNA sequencing service. Okay, so in order to conduct basic research and apply it to medicine and creating better foods, fuels, and new materials, we have to sequence or read natural DNA as well as synthetic DNA sequences, and these services are usually outsourced. But here's the trick, and the sad thing is that they're intrinsically slow, the services that are available at the moment, and the data that you get usually needs additional analysis, and even the data itself is limited. And we are here with the solution. We offer a new type of DNA sequencing service, like a hub, that can do specifically what you need in 24 hours. So it's not only that, we also provide tailored data analysis solution, and also you get much more data. The data is even more rich, so instead of only DNA sequence, you get chemical modifications and other things. Now, our revenue strategy is B2B. Currently, we're targeting scientists that are working in biotech, basically, in private companies and public institutes, and we try to secure long-term agreements. And the model that we use is simple pay-per-use. You just leave sample in a Dropbox and get your results by email. Now, we already have a traction which we're really proud of. In the first 3 quarters of this year, we got more than 50K in revenue, and the basis of our clients is already growing. And we have partnerships with quite a few of the big names in the Lithuanian biotech field. Now, our go-to-market strategy started with just basic personal connections, and now we're targeting decision makers around the area, installing Dropboxes and securing these agreements I mentioned. After that follows social media, basically targeting the end users that then would talk to the decision maker. And finally, the innovation comes, and then we try to break into other markets as well. So this could reach around 8 million euros in revenue a year, and we have team built just to do just that. We also science professionals. We all graduated from various science programs, and collectively we have experience in patent filling, DNA data analysis, and of course project management. So we launched in 2023, and currently we are upgrading. We now have one tailored DNA sequencing service available. We're releasing 5 more by the end of the year. And what's really exciting, we're conducting research and looking at our other ideas, at their potential in the market and in IP, basically. And we will hope to establish ourselves in the market next year. So we will be raising around 500,000. And this would start next year, so we're starting to talk about it. But currently, we're also looking for startups and companies to partner with. Thank you.
Ačiū, Jonai. Well done. Figured out the button. Stay here for a second. Any questions? Yes, Kipra, take it away.
Yeah, I noticed that you have written like projected ARR. So as I understood, you are like a project-based business. It's not like a subscription or service, right? So.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult to explain. So we're targeting the services that are needed basically every day in any molecular biology lab. So one scientist can make 10 samples per day, for example. And then you have the agreement, the Dropbox, and if there are a lot of scientists around, they just keep pouring samples into the Dropbox.
I'm interested. Do you have an exit strategy? Do you seek to be acquired by some, I don't know, major player?
Any successful exit is a good exit, I would say. At this point, we're really small. We're just pre-seed at the moment. We have ideas, but too early to tell, basically.
Yeah, the question was because you are
Okay.
quite targeted, so it seems that
Yeah,
going somewhere.
acquiring us, yeah, it's definitely on the table, of course.
So how do you work with the companies mentioned there?
So we have drop boxes installed where they submit samples, and we're just working with them already. They get samples in the email. It's in the Vilnius area, so it's like pretty easy to contact and keep track of them.
And you mentioned you look for partnerships and so on. So what kind of partnerships are you looking for?
Basically, any startup, any company that does anything with DNA, we can help probably.
Okay, thank you.
I know you're targeting scientists, but are you in the future? Are you considering targeting B2C? Like if I wanted to, give you my hair and get my DNA.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, we started with scientists because we're scientists ourselves. This is the market, the infrastructure, like the bubble that we know the best, and it's probably easiest, I would say, for us. But after that, of course, healthcare, agriculture. Yeah, that's also in the plans.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Well done, Jonai, and thank you. This concludes batch 5 of today's program. So, 4 Sense Pilot, Kanumo, Kaisense, Magic Broth, Asapec, and SecVision. Let's give a big round of applause. And for our judges, Walid, Donatas, Giedre, Kipras, and Gitanes, also. Thank you for your service. See you back in 20 minutes for the final batch. Hello again. And this is the final batch of Startup Fair Pitch Battle. I feel like I'm hosting quarterfinals of EuroLeague or something, but today's impactful because all the entrepreneurs who are trying to get their products over to you will have some sort of like impact. And even if it's not fundraising and even if it's not a win, they will still get some partnerships formed because that's what Startup Fair is about. That's what the networking is about. And this is where opportunities connect, I suppose. So I've done the selling part, right? Let's get into what happens over the next 45 minutes or so. So I will have on stage a couple of startups, Brachydos, Integral Solutions, OLEC Technology, WaterShield, Green Coats, and Jupiter Sensors, pitching to you their ideas in 3 minutes, followed by 2 questions by 2 minutes each of questions from the panel of experts and investors. And today, for this final batch, we have Mr. Aurel Pastor from Portfolio Capital. A round of applause, guys. Come on, we have to be friendly people here. Thank you. Then we have Tommy Uhari, partner from Karma VC. Tommy, thanks for coming here. We have Morten Skogo from Nord VC. Thank you for joining us. And Greta Miloskaite, our local from LTVCA. Awesome. And we have Jonas Kavaliauskas from Contrarian Ventures. So these are the people who will help me grill the entrepreneurs to make sure that they perform their absolute best in front of you and get new opportunities opened up. So with this, I have the privilege to invite Neringa from Brachydos on stage to open batch 6. And after that, Integral Solutions, please get ready. Neringa, the stage is yours.
Hi everyone, let me tell you a story about the method to treat the cancerous tumors. It's called brachytherapy. Brachytherapy? Yes. In a brachytherapy, we use radioactive seeds to kill the cancerous cells. But still the main question for oncology doctor is how to get radiation dose right. Strong enough to kill the cancerous cells, but not to damage the surrounding healthy organs. Because, you may ask me, it happens a lot. Over 80% of these procedures, they cause radiation burnings, injuries. It can even get worse as loss of reproductive capability. Chronic pain will extend the staying in a hospital time by weeks. It costs additional 2 billion euros European economy to cover annually. There must be a better way to help cancer patients, and this is what we do. We developed intelligent sensor which measures accurate, precise radiation dose at the patient's organ. We provide this data immediately to doctor, and they bridge the data gap they need to cure the patient. What's the outcome? The prevention of injuries of up to 100% of injuries for cervical, breast, prostate cancer cases. Also, we save the cost for a hospital, so it's around 500 euros per one patient, per one procedure. We save doctors time. Instead of taking care of one cancer patient, they can take care of 2 patients at the same time. Also, we help cancer patients to leave the hospital faster. This means 3,000 euros for average hospital, European hospital, per one patient. We sell our disposable sensors for hospitals, as well hardware and license for the software. And while brachytherapy and radiotherapy is done in more than 150 countries, there are 140 million of these procedures going on worldwide. Our service obtainable market is up to 1 billion euros these days. Now, we do a clinical trial there at the National Cancer Institute. Baltic Sandbox Ventures just invested into us. We have patents pending. We do have Roche Company as our business development partner in Germany, France, and United States. And our doctors were waiting for this innovation coming to the action for the last 10 years. So it's time to bring it to the market. This is us. We are medical device engineers. We are data experts, medical device development, engineering, manufacturing, logistics experts who are looking for 500,000 euros to bring brachydos innovation to German market in upcoming 18 months. This is 300 million value market for us. At least we can take 15 million every year. I would like to ask you to join us in every way you can and bring this innovation to all cancer patients in Europe and US. And thank you. I'm Neringa, and I'm glad to answer your questions.
Thank you, Neringa. Wonderful. Right on time. Beautiful pitch. Who would like to kick it off?
Maybe I can kick it off. Why German? Why Germany? Because you mentioned that is your first market.
Yeah, well, Germany is the third biggest market for radiotherapy procedures. So the first one is US, India, and then China. So Germany is the first one leading from Europe. And they are able to buy the medical device solutions every year in a huge amounts.
Okay, maybe another question. Is it a medical device? Do you need to certify it to use it? And beside that, what else do you need to penetrate the market, like key opinion leader support, or what is there that's necessary?
So it's a CE marking needed. So we are working on this at the moment. The documentation is under preparation, and we already convinced the key opinion leaders in Lithuania, France, Germany, and have some contacts in US.
Can you talk a little bit about the competition and what's your long-term moat?
Our competitors are hardware, software development companies, manufacturers. Some are from Germany, others are from Canada. They sell solutions in Lithuanian market, European market for 50 years. But we are different in the way that we provide specific data for a medical doctor, which is not relevant for other companies. They don't do this. They don't do accurate measurement for specific organ, and they don't bridge this needed gap for a medical doctor to improve the treatment and prevent these treatment errors.
So there's no solution similar to yours?
Technically, in engineering side, there are quite similar solutions, but they are not focusing on the value we provide.
A super quick question, maybe 3 seconds. If not, then we thank Neringa. And we invite Integral Solutions to come on stage. And while Integral Solutions are coming, is it just me, or is Startup Fair turning a little bit more deep techy with all these pitches and biotechy? You ready to kick it off?
Yes,
all right,
I am.
my man. Go for it. Integral Solutions here.
Right. Thank you. Hi, everyone. My name is Eric, and I'm a 4th-generation brewer. I'm here to tell you about Pro Beer, which is the ultimate performance beer that empowers people to go beyond the limits and do their best in everything they do. Active people everywhere, whether they are professional sports people or amateur people, have a single problem, and if you're very active, you know. It is recovery after a training section or after any exercise. So as a food biotechnologist, I sat down with my friends and we were thinking about how to enable people, empower them, so that after training sections, they recover quickly and go back to exercise. So through that, we found that very reputable magazines like the Times magazines, the New York Times, and the Washington Post actually interestingly said that beer is the drink for champions, for sportsmen. And so with my friends, we started thinking about this, about how to come out with the best beer for social people who are sports people, who are very active people, that help them recover after training sessions. So after going through series of mock tests and trials in our laboratories and also going for several pitches, we are currently doing clinical trials with the Lithuanian Sports University after we developed our beer. Now, Pro Beer is not just the name of any non-alcoholic beer, but it represents all you see over there, promoting muscle recovery, helping you to have better performance, and even boosting the immune system. Oh, okay, great. I'm sorry. Sometimes it happens. Pro Beer is not just your regular beer, because it contains probiotics, award-winning probiotics that has been tested clinically in more than 5 clinical trials and has won several awards worldwide. We stand out in many situations because we have very active clinically tested probiotics in here. And also we promote empowerment and vitality with the championing every challenge slogan, which actually helps people to become active. In such an environment, like in the Baltics where there is very little sun, people easily get depressed because they are inactive. We push them to move and champion every challenge. We tap into the growing market of the functional beverage industry, which has been projected to be about $400 billion in the next 8 years, growing at about 6.5%. We want to make money, yes, and we're making it through direct sales, through online sales, retail sales, and through partnerships. We intend to form strategic partnerships with pro athletes, fitness influencers, wellness, and gyms and sports organizations. Every month, what we intend to do is to organize challenges for people. So people are going to do an activity, record themselves, and then bring their videos, and we see. We founded by me.
Last sentence, Eric.
Last sentence,
Last
good.
sentence, buddy.
All right, so we are 2 scientists and a business guy in there, and then we need 1 million euros to help us go commercial and also do advertisement.
All right, thanks, Eric. A round of applause. Well done. We love your charisma, but sorry, the time is the time. All right, so you do what you have to distribute, and I turn to panel for questions. Right? Who wants to kick it off? Only shoot it.
Absolutely. So thank you so much for the pitch. Great energy. My question would be, despite the couple of articles that you cited, why is it a good idea to market a healthy drink right here? A healthy drink, right, as a beer? Because that seems kind of like a contradiction, and it seems like for the mass consumer, it could be like a tough sell and an uphill battle. So
it sounds counterintuitive, right? Yeah, but actually beer has the electrolytes and the vitamins needed for better nutrition. So it's just the stigma we attach to it because of the alcohol that has almost always been in beer. But beer is actually a healthy drink. Yeah. Yeah, it's more. Yeah, please, more questions.
I love the concept. This is great. Yeah. But what interest have you received so far? What's your, if it comes to traction, or are you actually, where are you at in terms of product and sales?
Right, so we were in London in May, and all the people who tasted our beer, over 200 people, loved it. They want us to come to London. Recently, we were in Palanga for one of the boot camps, and we had people ordering 2,000 cans. We were at the Taiwan, the Chamber of Commerce, and they want us to bring 3,000 cans to Taiwan for them during their Chamber of Commerce meeting. So we have many people who are interested in our beer. That's why we're looking for 1 million to go commercial, so we can supply that. We can meet their demands. Thank you.
And in your team, you only one, or you have more?
No, we are 3. I showed.
Sorry.
Myself and 2 other guys. Yeah, 4th generational brewer. My great grandparents have been brewing. I have a PhD in food biotechnology and functional food development. And Aurelius is a genius in gut-brain axis with probiotics. So this is what we've been doing over the years.
Much.
Thank
the
you.
time is up, Eric, but I love the presentation.
Thank you.
I did,
Thank
in fact,
you.
see you
Thank
in
you.
London, and I saw people taking videos of your pitch. So potential new clients over here in the first row. I'm not going to point any fingers, but it sounds like you might be interested. Right. The next company to pitch is Oleg Technology, with Water Shield preparing and coming up next. Oleg Technology. Here we are.
Okay, so hi everyone. My name is Oskars. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Oleg Technology, and we're developing a sustainable alternative to LED lights. So how many of you guys use LED lights? Everyone, right? They're great to use. And the first question is whether we need an alternative to LED lights. So I come from the business world. I have experience in creating companies, scaling, failing companies, but I never had questions on fundamental technologies such as LEDs. But my other co-founder, Kaspar's, it was quite interesting to learn from him that LEDs are really not that great. He has devoted all his life to science and has different awards in this field, so I thought I should listen to the guy. So let's take a look on LEDs. What do we know? They're energy efficient, they're long-lasting, and easy to use, which is great from the user perspective. What we do not know, that these light chips are actually toxic and consist of rare earth materials that are sourced in a couple of countries in Asia, and they're also expensive. When LEDs enter landfills, these toxic materials enter groundwaters and they harm human health. On top of that, They create huge dependency on Asia, which is already existing geopolitical issue. And while we cannot imagine our lives without LEDs anymore, there are still 2.4 billion people around the globe that cannot afford LEDs just because the cost is too high. Wouldn't it be great if we would be able to have LEDs but without these flaws? Well, this is exactly what we're working on. If we take a closer look on these chips, we have many material layers stacked one on top of each other. When we add electricity to them, they emit light. What we do differently, we replace all of these materials with a single organic one. And here we can see actually first prototype of OLED light chip. Light chip market is actually huge and it's growing. It's concentrated on Asia, and we actually see a great potential here. What's interesting, we do not compete with other companies at the moment, but we rather compete with other technologies. And while we know that there are some universities around the world that are working on light-emitting electrochemical cells, we also know that they are quite far from commercialization. In terms of traction, so this technology is already patented and we have the rights for it. So we raised 50,000 euros to start things going, built few prototypes, brought them to market, gathered first feedback, actually got first letter of intent. Based on the feedback, we made 2 product optimizations, and actually last week we received an approval from EU grant for R&D project. So today I'm raising additional 180,000 euros for finally starting full-time work on OLED to bring this technology from TRL to TRL3 to TRL5 and to ramp up business development activities so that we're ready for the early commercialization. And that's it from me today. I am open to questions.
Thank you, Kaspars. Down to the minute. Wonderful.
Yeah, great question. I on purpose didn't put it in the presentation because there are actually several ways how to move forward. At the moment, we need to get to TRL5 to understand which is the most reasonable way. But one of the ideas is that we could develop this technology so that it's ready for being commercialized, and then we would sell the licensing to the large market players because it's dominated by large market players. If we're not if nobody picks this up early enough, so we will build most probably our own manufacturing plant, since the manufacturing is so simple compared to LEDs and OLEDs. So basically we use spray coating technique, and this one layer, it shouldn't be so thin as with other technologies and so perfect. So that's why we can use rather simple technologies. And when we will get to TRL5, we will understand which is the most reasonable way to move forward.
Would 180,000 be enough to reach that goal? Why wouldn't you aim for a little higher?
There's this grant money, and there are several things that we need to do. It's a plan for 18 months, and we have a specific R&D roadmap, what we want to do. There's always some part of unknown in the R&D part, since it's science. But we have a roadmap ahead of us, and we can actually tell you more about afterwards about additional grants that we are looking into. So in these early stages, we are planning to target public money, so grants, so that we do not dilute ourselves and do not, basically spoil the potential here.
Can you talk about the cost of producing an OLED lamp versus LED or OLED?
Yeah, at the moment, I cannot tell you precise numbers, but what I can tell you is that the materials that we work with, they are organic, so they are widely accessible. That's one thing. The second thing, we do not use vacuum or other specific technologies for the manufacturing, so it should be much lower in price. So, but this is one of the parts that we will work on, the calculations to understand the actual differences between the technologies to then push it forward.
Thank you, Kaspars. And with this, we start the Q&A. Oh, sorry, Oskars. Kaspars is your co-founder.
Yeah.
Oskars, thank you for making your way from Latvia over here. Round of applause to our brothers up north. And now I have Water Shield. Water Shield, please come on up. Yes, awesome. Take it away. Round of applause.
Hello, everyone. Did you know? Oh, thank you. Did you know that you are spending 90% of your time indoors? And there is at least one time per day that you're thinking, oh, I need a fresh air. You know why? Because we breathe artificial synthetic air coming from the ventilation. We are tired of the stale artificial air which is killing us. Indoor air pollution is killing as many lives as 5 Vilniuses per year. The ventilation system costs billions of dollars yearly, and the HEPA filters are causing CO2 emission as much as burning 12,000 liters of the gasoline. We do need to take some kind of actions. Introducing Water Shield, air purifier, which is working on the charged water technology and ionization, thank you, and ionization attracts all bacteria and pollutants, kills them. By that we are creating fresh, pure air indoors. How do we rock it? We use clean, charged water technology, and our device blends seamlessly into any environment. You see that the result of our first prototype is quite impressive. But that's not it. For only 100 square meter office, we can reduce carbon emission by 50 tons and energy usage by 46%. We know our market. It's growing exponentially by growth rate of 10%. And we do know our competitors, but WaterShield stands with the sustainability, safety, and effectiveness. Our business plan includes selling to the client device, maintenance capsules, and smart app. In 2 years, trading with a 40% of the discount for the new model, or in 7 years, recycle and abrogate. We cover everything from the installation to recycling. Our financial plan, with our financial plan, we wait 7 years life cycle for our customers. That means that you are buying our device, maintenance capsules, and smart app. Following 6, you're just paying subscription for last 2, resulting in 38 recurring revenue and 54% of the gross margin because our device costs 1,500 euro. This is our team. We have experience in civil engineering, concept design, computer engineering, and technical advisor with a 40 years experience in applied physics. Together, we delivered 3 award-winning technologies. But we are not stopping here because we have a lot of things to do. We are working on our MVP project with a link menu Fabrica. We are working to launch our app. On the second phase, we are working on the data collection and pre-sales, going to the third phase by reaching break-even point, selling 30 products. Taking into account our traction of 12 companies being on our waiting list and 5 ongoing negotiations, we encourage you to reclaim your health. Join us to redefine your air. Let's talk more.
Awesome. Thank you, Water Shield. Green coats are about to come up next, but before that, questions from the jury.
So interesting product, and getting a waterfall in the office might be nice from other perspectives as well. So is this connected to water and drainage, or are you recirculating the same water?
We are recirculating the same water. The water should be replaced every 3 to 4 weeks, but the water isn't polluted. It's clean, just in the sake of like having a fresh water in the tank. That's it. This is the maintenance, the main maintenance, but the online maintenance is provided by our smart app, and we are controlling everything. The health of the device is controlled by us virtually, so we don't need any kind of team of the engineers going back and forth. So this is what we are providing.
Thank you for your pitch. Just a quick question about the market. So basically, it's a B2C or B2B product because you saw.
It's P2P. We are selling to the offices, spas, hotels, gyms, and etc. Every public space will benefit from us. The market is growing, but we are starting first of all in Lithuania, in the Baltics, and then going to the Nordic countries because these countries are focusing on sustainability and carbon emission. Like this, we will kind of create our brand awareness and then switch to the bigger markets to scale up.
And do you have this physical device already, or are you just building it?
No, we have a first prototype. The results that I showed you on the slides was results from our actual first prototype. It's a Frankenstein, a bit ugly, not beautiful, not nice. But right now we are working on our MVP in link menu Fabrica, which will be tested for the CE marking and for all other tests, which is like included in jurisdiction of Lithuania first. Then we will see what other countries will need from us.
Much.
Thank you.
Water Shield, well done. And let's replace it with green coats. Come up on stage. Green coats, a round of applause. Feel welcome.
Thank you. So, hello everyone. Today I am very excited to talk about green coats, a solution to two critical problems in food industry. So, food waste and sustainability. And I am very excited to introduce natural protective nano coatings for the preservation of fruits and vegetables. So, did you know that around 45% of fruits and vegetables produced globally are wasted due to spoilage? And this not only represents a massive economic loss, but also contributes significantly to greenhouse gas emissions, as decomposing food produces methane. And that is why the need for effective preservation methods is so urgent. Green coats offer a unique solution for growers, retailers, and food processors to enhance their produce quality and shelf life, whilst sustaining and promoting the sustainability of fresh produce industry. So our green coats are based on deep tech technology. They are thin, edible films made from natural polymers. They create a barrier around fruits and vegetables and slow down processes such as moisture loss, oxidation, while also inhibiting microbial growth. And unlike our competitors, green coats are biodegradable, which makes them an eco-friendly alternative to synthetic preservatives. So we are special because green coats extend the shelf life of fruits and vegetables by up to 200%, and thus reducing waste not only at consumer levels but also at retail levels. They are safe for consumption because they are made from natural materials and they do not introduce any harmful chemicals into the food supply, aligning perfectly with the demand for clean, safe products. They are, of course, sustainable because they are made by using renewable resources, and they not only lessen the waste but also reduces carbon footprint associated with food spoilage. And because the demand for sustainable food solutions is increasing, the edible coatings market is projected to reach $3.4 billion by the year of 2028. This is our lovely team. It consists of both marketing and academic experts. They are all knowledgeable in their own fields and have experience in marketing, product and brand development, material engineering, chemistry, agricultural science, and yes. So thank you for your time. And we also, for now, we have 1 worldwide patent and 2 European patents.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Well
you.
done.
Thank you.
Who would like to kick off the questions? Tommy.
Yeah, hi, Tommy from Karma. So just wanted to ask about the type of regulatory approvals required in this context. Do you need some, and when do you think, if they are needed, when could you have those approvals?
Mm-hmm. We are planning to get a food safety approval because we are planning to be a food safe coatings. Since we are a very new startup, we will try to do that as soon as possible, as soon as we have not only a prototype but also more of somewhat of a product. So yes.
How is it applied on the food, and does this coating actually makes all the other packaging not necessary anymore, or just parts of it?
So as we imagine, we would use these coatings as a liquid form to spray, for example, on I don't know, a batch of apples, and it hardens over time, creating a seal. And sorry, what was about packaging?
So what functions of existing packaging does this solve, and what is there that's still needed, maybe from being hit, the apple, it wouldn't protect the apple from mechanical damage?
No, it would only protect, I think, from from microbial growth and from spoilage. So it would still. I'm not sure. I'm very sorry. I'm not sure if I understand the question correctly, but it's like.
So it's an additional something.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I think.
I'm so sorry the time's up, so I invite you to have a chat afterwards. Seems like there's some interest and good feedback. Thank you.
Thank you.
That was Green Coats. Well done. And now I have Jupiter Sensors. And from the name of the company, I can guess that the entire batch 6 was actually deep tech. Wow. Well done, team. Please take it away. Jupiter Sensors.
Hello everyone. Jupiter Sensor is an smart IoT and monitoring system. In many small and medium-sized businesses, continuous monitoring of environmental conditions like temperature, power status, smoke detection, and etc. It's very crucial. Also, predicting disasters and the required maintenance is crucial too. In Jupiter, we have implemented hardware and software solution to address these challenges. We have two unique value proposition for our system. The first one is it's very easy to use and it needs almost zero configuration, so it's suitable for small businesses and medium businesses. And the second one is that we provide a comprehensive and affordable solution for remote monitoring, disaster detection, and prediction the maintenance. Our products consist of an electronic device with various sensors and an IoT SIM card embedded, an AI-based prediction system, and a web and mobile application for the end user to interact with the system. We have sold about 180 of our devices to different sectors of the market, like data centers, medical labs, manufacturers, greenhouses, warehouses, and art galleries and museums. Regarding the market, we think that it's an attractive market. It's a fast growing market. There are hundreds of billion dollars of opportunities, both globally and in Europe. And regarding our specific market, because our solution has more features and it's affordable, more affordable than the alternatives, it's an attractive solution. We have started our marketing and sales from the Baltic states, and we are going to expand it to all European countries and MENA countries. We have two revenue models. The main one is the retail B2C model, and the other one is selling pro subscription with more AI and automation features to professional customers. And so far, as I mentioned, we have implemented our system. We have sold 180 of our devices. We have started a partnership with several European companies. And we have received strong customer feedback from our customers and validated our product for market fit. We need 200,000 euros investment for a year for our human resource cost, producing 200 devices and marketing and sell them in various channels in Europe. And registering marketing and certificates, and we think we can grow quickly and selling thousands of devices all over the world.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay.
This is it. Let's give it for Jupiter Sensors. And would any of the investors have any questions? Greta.
Yeah, so thank you very much for the pitch. I do not actually really understand the project, so maybe could you please just clarify once again what are you creating in just in a one sentence, because there are a lot of different functionalities mentioned.
Our system has an electronic device to sense some parameters, and based on that, and an AI model decide that disaster or needed maintenance is going, and we should act based on that decision.
Thank you. Morten from Node here. So are you selling this access point, or do you also have the sensors, or have you also only built compatibility with all of these different sensors?
Both of them. We have the sensor and the access point.
And the business model, I didn't really understand. You sell this for fixed cost initially and then a subscription on top of that.
User can buy the subscription or not. Without subscription, the interval of sensing and features are less. With subscription, it's more accurate and many
And
other.
is it different price subscription
Yes.
depending on different number of sensors you apply? Or
Right now, we have just one package for subscription.
Okay.
But
So when it comes to the hardware, is it your proprietary technology and do you manufacture it yourselves or is it outsourced?
no, it's outsourced. We have designed the hardware, but it's implemented in both China, and we are going to start with work and partner in Europe too.
Yeah, just wanted to ask that with these 180 devices, has one of your customers already decided that they go for a wide deployment? And what's the customer who has most of those devices?
Most of them are small server rooms and medical labs, and we start marketing from these two sectors from the beginning.
Thanks.
Thank you so much, Jupiter Sensors. And while we're on it, let's give a round of applause to all the pitches of today, especially Brachydos, Integral Solutions, OLED Technology, Water Shield, Green Coats, and Jupiter. And I know you might be getting tired of this, but another round of applause for the jury. So we have Aurel, Tommy, Morten, Greta, and Jonas. Thank you so much, and you're all wondering what happens next. So I let you go on a break, and you come back at 3:45, and we announce the finalists. Thank you.
Well, that was unexpected.
That was super dramatic music, but we're super ready. And I have a mini dramatic speech to make. May I?
Yes, you already announced that to me.
Guys, I'm a fellow founder, so I have to confess something that might get me crucified, but I don't like the pitch format as much. Imagine and empathize. You're an entrepreneur, you're building a company, you know everything about it. You've been working on it for days, months, years, days and nights, and then you ask to go on stage and in 3 minutes tell everything about that baby of yours. It's complicated. So kudos and respect to everyone who was brave enough to come up and spend those 3 minutes doing good things. Bravo. Bravo. I seriously say chapeau. I give my hats off to you all. And we all understand that pitching is a beauty contest. So sometimes the most beautiful pitches win, sometimes the best products win, sometimes it's a hybrid of all of those. So all I'm trying to say as a fellow founder is if your name or the name of your startup is not on the final list, don't worry too much. People still saw you and people will still approach you with opportunities to help you out. But this was the sad, melancholic part of the evening. I turn to you for optimism.
I don't think it was sad. It was optimistic, on the contrary. So we have startups ready who will pitch in the main stage. But before that, once again, I would like to mention that Startup Fair as well as Pitch Battle is organized by Startup Lithuania, which is a part of Innovation Agency Lithuania, together with Ministry of Economy and Innovation of Republic of Lithuania. And we couldn't do this stage or any other stage or networking without our partners, SEB Bank, Karma Ventures, and Tech Fusion powered by Go Vilnius. Also, we have many, many more partners that I'm about to read because they are really great. So Lithuanian Business Angels Network, Lithuanian Private Equity and Venture Capital Association, Hopper 5, Embassy of Israel Vilnius,
I'm helping you out, sorry. Side effects.
PayPal, Sorainen, Linkdis, Cloudwiser, European Space Industry Business Incubation Center Lithuania, powered by VITP and Invest Lithuania.
Bam! Boom!
I almost rapped.
Yeah, that was...
Mic drop.
Open mic, love it, love it. And on my end, I have to thank the partners who also established prizes. So today, the startups are competing for a chance to raise up to 3 million from a syndicate from Co-Invest, Lithuanian Business Angels, and Baltic Sandbox Ventures. There's also an ability to get fast track for selected teams to Startup Lithuania Accelerator, powered by Plug and Play. Sorainen provides a voucher for 3,000K in legal services, in case someone infringed your IP today or something like that. And we have 5,000 USD worth Amazon Web Services from Cloudwiser, as well as access to KGAP Plus, which is the Kihana Global Acceleration Program Plus in Japan, by Advanced Telecommunications Research Institute International, ATI. Bam.
Awesome. Fast reading contest won.
A mouthful. I'm going to retire after this one, I swear to God.
Yeah. So before we still announced the winners. I have to say that don't forget that at 4:20 we are waiting for all of you in the main stage where the final is going to happen, and the best startups will pitch there. And for the startups that I am going to mention, please don't leave and come to the stage when you hear your name or after you hear all the names. We have some things to discuss with you about how we're going to proceed next. So, without any further ado, also one more thing I forgot. So today's pitches were really great, and after consulting our jury, we selected not 10 but 11 startups to pitch in the main stage. So that's really awesome.
Yeah, well done. Number 11.
So you're going to hear 11 names. So we'll start with
in a random order, right?
Random order.
Random order. So
Correct.
this is not the amount of points you got, the random order in which you will pitch.
Correct. So, Oleg Technology.
Round of applause, and please come to the side of the stage.
Kai Sense.
Round of applause, and please come to the side of the stage.
Brachydos.
Round of applause. You know what to do.
CyberX.
Round of applause. CyberX.
Is Lucid.
Is Lucid. Come over. Oh, in my turn? Yes, and the final 6 is Silink.
A round of applause.
You know what to do. Seek Vision, AQ22, Legends Heart, Freya Cultivation Systems, and Leia AI. This is the top 11 of the EuroLeague season of 2024.
Once again, we're waiting for all the finalists to meet you here on the stage. For the rest of you, thank you for listening. Thank you for being here. If you want to approach any startups that you heard today, you're welcome to, and we'll see you at the main stage at 4:20.
Absolutely, and a heartfelt thank you for all the startups who pitched here today and put yourselves out. Please approach any investor. They will dedicate your time today to help you out. This is the conference for that. Thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you,
And we
Dominika.
retire. Ačiū Milda. You rock. This was good.
Thank you.